Hello, everybody. This is Genius Legend here. Can you hear me? Can you
Hello,
hear
everybody.
me? Yep.
This is
You
Genius Legend
you
here.
you can hear me.
Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Okay. Go on mute. Go on mute. Wait. Hold on.
Everybody. Yep. This is Genius Legend.
Okay. Yeah. You can go mute now. Me from like 5 seconds ago. So this is me, Genius Legend here. And I was. I don't know how to say that a second time. This is me playing the SnowGrave route for Deltarune. Now I've already. This isn't a blind for chapter 1 and 2 of the SnowGrave route, but this is blind for chapter 3 of the SnowGrave route because I don't think anything too interesting happens in the Snowgrave route in chapter 3. I know chapter 4 most certainly like really crazy stuff happens. I've seen little bits and pieces. I've tried avoiding spoilers, but man, Deltarune chapter 4 spoilers are so unavoidable. Like I know Gerson appears, some horrifying thing happens with Noelle. The roaring the roaring is summoned. You fight a Titan is the final boss of chapter 4. So I guess chess theory is just kind of thrown out the window. So it's just like it's a whole mess for me. Luckily, if like all of July, I really wanted to stream in July, but I've been kind of busy, and also my sleep schedule has been wonky. I only stream when it's like really late because that's the only time my room is pitch black, so I can record because I don't use a capture card. I just record off of my iPhone. Let me just clean my screen here. Oh, that's good. That's good. But before I started, there was a few. I wanted to do a live stream on its own of me reacting to. Once I'm finished with chapter 4 and the Snowgrave route, I wanted to do a video of me reacting to the various Deltarune theories because obviously I love just like FNAF. I really love watching theories on the game. But before we do anything for this live stream, I don't know how to scream so loud. I wanted to react to Note Block. Now Note Block is hold on, can I pull it up here? Can I stop being so secretive? Camera on. Is okay. It's gone. So Note Block is as you can see here is a YouTuber. It's a music channel. It's a YouTuber I really admire. I've been listening to their music, I want to say since 2020, and they had a lot of remixes of Undertale back in 2015 when the game first came out. And every year with every not every year, but like every time they release a new chapter of Deltarune, they always release a new Deltarune chapter melody where the whole video is just them remixing various songs. And I'd love to react to the newest Deltarune video, specifically for Deltarune Chapter 3. I've already completed Chapter 3 normally. I haven't done anything in the Snowgrave, as I already said. You're going to see that later in the video. But for right now, to begin this stream, it's like for the first 15 minutes, I just want to check out this video. Hold on, let me just press play. Why is it not working? I want to make sure everything's in priority.
Downy gives your sheets a delicate, fresh scent that breathes life into your laundry.
I wish I had ads in my videos. Okay, hold on. Before I get started here, let me just... Okay, we good? I'm just using my hand to hold this up right now. I think, yeah, this is good quality. This is what you call a YouTube video. So yeah, this is a 15, practically 16-minute long video. So it's gonna be me reacting to Note Block's new Deltarune remix. I know there's a lot of other like channels that really like Note Block, especially their remixes. I think Note Block did the music for the Undertale fan game, Undertale Yellow, which I really wanted to play. There's a lot of video games I really wanted to play, but I wanted to save them for the channel, so I have not touched them because I wanted to specifically do a blind Let's Play. And Undertale Yellow is one of those games. Yeah, so I haven't... I just know that there's a flowy boss fight called Afterlife. But yeah, I know Noteblock did the music for Undertale Yellow, which was a fan game I was aware about since like 2017, 2018. I remember I don't remember the YouTuber, but I remember seeing a YouTuber like play the demo for that game. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I can't wait for that. And then it was like, 5 years later, it was finally released. Game development takes a heck of a long time. Wait, hold on for a second. Okay, just want to make sure there was no noise. But anyways, so this is me reacting to Noteblock's new video. The last one ended where chapter 2 ended with the TV. So let's see how this begins. There it is. I hope my audio is good. I really like Noteblock's music. There's a soul. Oh, this is the song in the beginning with the weird little, with Ralsei saying his story. Ah, listen to that. Yeah, and then they have this person appear on their channel a lot. Flashback expert. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's the flashback with Tenna. I feel so bad for that TV. Yeah, this. Feature. That was a really magical moment in the game. I really like the instruments that they use. Hold on. I'm not going to pause that much, but I just want to say I really like the instruments that Noteblock uses for their videos. Like, I don't know. I think they use the same what do you call it, the same system that Toby Fox actually uses. It's a pretty common, like, a lot of online musicians use that what is it called, that engine, what is it called, it's called not Elevate, what is it? If I ever re-edit this and re-upload this, please put it on screen what I'm talking about. But it's the same one that Toby Fox uses. I know you can get various instruments from the system itself or just make up your own. And I think Noteblock really does a great job with the instruments they choose. Like, I already love the instruments that they chose for this song, even though most of it is the voice acting, because I think, yeah, this one's called Feature Presentation, the second song on the Chapter 3 soundtrack. I know the titles of the songs for Chapter 4 soundtrack, but I have not heard a single melody except for like one or two notes of Hammer of Justice, which is, as I've been spoiled, Gerson's battle theme, and he's the secret boss of Chapter 4. At first I thought it was Alvin, but then I was like, oh, it's Gerson, which is, boy, what a trip to see. It's interesting that Chess Theory, I mean, I still have a fighting argument for Chess Theory, but some people have said that Chess Theory, I guess, isn't true anymore. And but the theory that the events of Deltarune is reverse of Undertale is true. But I'll get to that later in the video. I need to go back to this awesome remix of all the songs. Also, I just want to say I'm glad that Noteblock split them up from Chapter 3 to Chapter 4 instead of putting them together. I'm really appreciative of that. I don't want this to be too loud. Susie's face. Also, whoever does the art for these videos is wonderful too. Oh shoot. I thought I had YouTube Premium on this account. Darn it. No, I don't care about AI. Okay, there, back to this. Sorry about the interruption. As Seen on TV. This one's called As Seen on TV. Yeah, this is called. And now for today's sponsor. That's what that track's called. Now for today's sponsor is one of those tracks where it's like when I first heard it, I was like, because the beginning of Chapter 3, I'm not the only one that feels this way, but a lot of people were like really tripped out from the way Chapter 3 began, with like Tenna being like a 3D model, that whole opening, and it felt so untraditional, and I kind of respect that about Toby. And south of the border. Is that the song that plays with the glowing trees? I like Chris's arm there on the art. Also the, what do you call it? the water. Even like the 8-bit stuff is pretty surreal. Da, da, da. It really did feel like Zelda. It feels a little sacrilegious as a Nintendo fan saying this, but I don't play that much Zelda compared to like Mario or Kirby. But the one Zelda game I did play a lot of was the Link's Awakening for Switch, which did have the same feeling. I don't always have to burp when I start a stream. I like the whimsy of this one. This is nice. This actually looks not bad on my camera. I'm kind of getting memories of playing Chapter 3. I played obviously Chapter 3 blind on the stream, but also I kept on replaying it off camera to do several other things that would be boring on the stream. Most of the soundtrack is all the 8-bit stuff. I can't wait for them to get to the secret bots stuff. And they normally for chapter 1 and 2 they save that towards the end of both videos. And then all the thruple stuff with the rules. Oh yeah, Raise Your Bat's probably gonna be on here. Yes, this is starting off with all the, and then next, Welcome to the Green Room. A lot of is lo-fi the term? A lot of lo-fi-ish kind of songs. Pushing Buddies. That was a very fun moment. I actually like the track in the game. That's a nice track. I think they use it twice. Welcome to the Green Room. I think this is the first track we were shown of Chapter 3, which is just the slight remix of a Hip Shop Rules' theme. Hip Shop I do prefer Hip Shop a little bit more than Green Room because it just sounds more fresh, I guess is the word. I feel like No Block did a good job at bringing back the freshness to Green Room. Yeah, Vapor Buster. It's just a slower version of Rude Buster. Like you hear the bubbling in the background. And then Rude Buster again. It's weird because I think they brought back Rude Buster into the soundtrack of Chapter 2. But that's not the first time you hear it. Oh, come on, another ad. Oh, speaking of Fantastic Four, I've been really hyped for this movie for the past 4 years. 4 or 5 years, I've been like really excited about it. I'm planning on doing a Fantastic Four. Wait, hold on. I'm planning on doing a Fantastic Four video in November about the original comics from the 60s. So that's something to look forward to if you watch my videos. The Susie coughing. I hope this isn't too loud. I don't know how it sounds to the outside ears. I just realized I forgot for a second that my neighbors are listening to me jam out to this. And I forgot Elena and Alto. I don't know how to pronounce the names of those characters, but they were also shown off in the Spampton Sweepstakes back in 2022. Man, that was a magical time. It was a beautiful time. The weather sticks together. It's pronounced rolls. I was really surprised that Toby just reused the fight from Chapter 2. It's a good song. I love it's pronounced rolls. And I like this remix of it too. It sounds more like chefy. I like the swing rhythm of it. Da na 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 na. Also, I just noticed that Rolsey is a plush because he turns into one several times in chapter 3. Just follow. I like he kept in the hay. I really love it's pronounced rolls. It's amazing. Glowing snow. Oh yeah, that's towards the end before the final fight. I did wait a second. That's interesting. I don't know if I can hear it in the game, but here it sounds a little bit like in Undertale. There was a similar track, the dun 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 dun. In Undertale, I think if you specifically for the Switch version, I don't know about any other version, but if you go to the settings, there'd be a song that will play, and it has Toby Fox there enjoying whatever season of the year, fall or winter, and you hear dun 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 dun. It sounded exactly like that. I wonder if that's just him reusing it. It's one of those things where it's like, is Toby trying to be like a creative genius by reusing this music, or is it just him being lazy and reusing the music like there's no story value there? That's interesting. We're halfway through this video. This little melody remix. That was interesting that it was really snowy there. I assumed because the doors were open, so it was letting in the cold. And obviously Noelle's highly associated with the cold. And then there's Ramb. And I really like the design of Ramb, despite it's just the plugs from chapter 2. I said the burp during stream. Doomboard. I'm curious. I don't know if they're going to be big or small, but I'm curious what the changes for the SnowGrave round chapter 3 are going to be. I've heard there's some changes, but I don't think they're anything major, because in the website it kind of foreshadowed that. But there's going to be somewhat of an effect because we are choosing violence. TV World. I really like TV World. At first it didn't grab me, but I kept on listening to it and I really liked it. Especially this remix. I love I guess that's a guitar. Dun, 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 dun. I even love the red look of it. It reminded me a little bit of Bowser's Castle and Bowser's Inside Story. Just like how red it is. And then Ralsei is the horse. I don't think Toby Fox has released a new newsletter. Let me just No, TV World is genuinely. I love TV World. That's a great track. I think I was for June. I was jogging a bit, and this was on my playlist as I was jogging. Oh yeah, Raise Your Bat. Raise Your Bat's also pretty darn good. You might hear some of this music in later videos. Don't be surprised when you do. Raise Your Bat. There is an amazing animatic. I don't remember the name of the channel, but there was someone that made an amazing animatic of this song. Listen to that voice. No, it really gets you hyped. It's a great song. Oh, it's amazing. And then Chris just going nuts. That was really fun to play. It really is kind of reminding me of my streams. Like, just like the sense of wonder and just like, oh my goodness, I'm playing chapter 3. Oh shoot, it's glitching out. And then here's the fight with Tenna. Time. TV Time, which is a remix of TV World, which is also pretty darn good. I like the middle part of that song. It's amazing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. It's all the Tenna themes kind of remixed. I think I reacted to it on the stream before I fought Tenna. I listened to the song before, and I said at first it wasn't grabbing me, but then as I was actually doing the fight, it really did grab me. It's a great song. Also, just his stances there, him turning his head, his weird looking arm. A great battle, great chapter 3 battle. Dun, 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 dun. Shoot the targets. I remember there being so much hype and mystery for the little mafia costumes, and that's just a tiny little mini game that's not really that important within the chapter, which is a little funny to me. Actually, off camera I didn't play the SnowGrave route, but I did play Violence in chapter 3 with the pacifist save. And it's interesting because once Tenna gets to like low HP, you can't kill him, and immediately cuts to the final attack where you're pretty much forced. You can't kill him. Oh, here we're getting into the secret boss stuff. Oh, but 3 minutes left? Wow. No, the TV World one was great. And raise your bet. TV time again. It cut from TV time to sword and then TV time again. No, this is the middle part. I love it. Oh, I love the way it sounds. I like that it came back. This ending part's pretty darn good. No Block did a really good job. Lightner's live. Oh yeah, Hall of Fame. That was also on the Spamton website. And then here's Black Knife, which I know Noteblock said it left a community post saying they were having a really hard time with this. Oh, come on, another ad. I want to listen to Black Knife. Okay, sorry, that was ruined. Let's go back. Breath. That was legitimately shocking when he gets his arms cut off. Oh, it's so creepy and gray. I was expecting there to be a remix of the song Burning Eyes, which is when you're fighting the Shadow Mantle. Oh, listen to that. I like the crack on the screen. I hope this music isn't too loud. Yeah, no, they left a community post saying that this was pretty hard to crack. Also, just like TV time, the middle part of it's my favorite. The dun 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 dun. I wonder when they're going to release for Melody 4. Probably like a few weeks. Because also Noteblock's a big Undertale Deltarune fan. They released a bunch of remixes, which I'm a fan of. It is really strange because the Queen and King fight were in the Dark Fountain. This Nintendo Switch 2 announcement trailer. That was a great track. And then Chapter 4. Thank you for listening. No, Noteblock does a really good job at especially the way that the second one ended, with alluding to this one. Did a pretty darn good job. I don't know what Gold Heart is. I haven't played Donkey Kong Bonanza yet. Is there like a Marvel end credit scene? No, I guess not. Actually, I want to listen to a little bit of this. So I really wanted to play all the Donkey Kong Country games, including the Rareware ones and the ones like Return and Tropical Freeze. And I wanted to do that, And it's weird because I know little to nothing about Bonanza, but from the little bits and pieces I've seen, I was spoiled that like I guess at the end DK takes Pauline to New Donk City. I guess that's how they something like that. I'm assuming that the gameplay is similar to Pikmin 2 from the bits and pieces I've seen of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let me just listen to a little bit of this song actually. I know this went from me listening to one remix, but I just want to listen to this a little bit. I know nothing about this song. Also, the DK design, don't mind. I hope I didn't get copyright strike. Don't think I am. Okay, that's kind of funny. Vocals by Sking Games with a Z at the end. I'm assuming this is this game's version of Jump Up Superstar. I'm assuming this plays at the final boss. You know, there's a few live streams I wanted to do where it's just me reacting. I don't know what the original song sounds like, but for this being the only version I've heard so far, pretty good. I'm still more of a Jump Up Superstar kind of guy. From deep down inside. And also I was spoiled that that King K. Rool comes back in this game as like a mid boss or whatever. Also, all the channel members in the bottom. You're not Elsa? Those crazy monkeys. Let's leave a screenshot of that for the memories. Is this the end of the song? Oh, this is the halfway point. I just want to skip through a little bit. Okay, I like that. The one thing Donkey Kong that I absolutely love is the Mario plus Rabbids Donkey Kong DLC. Gives me such fond memories of summer 2028. Or 2018, sorry, not 2028. That has not happened yet. I want to see how this song ends. That's nice. It's crazy to me. This game is basically the equivalent to Super Mario Odyssey, where it's like from the bits and pieces I've seen, it's not 1-to-1, but it's pretty similar from what I've seen. Yeah, no, don't block. You do amazing music, friend. Stop with the ads. Although it's giving him money, I don't want to see ads. Now, time for us to actually play the game. I haven't been stalling, but I have been just listening to these remixes. And although it's 12:57 a.m. Pacific's time, it's August 1st. I still like to think it's July. It's still July, and that's due to the fact that I haven't did a single live stream all of July. But no, in my mind, it's still July. It's still July. You cannot convince me otherwise. No, hold on, let me get the game started. I'm cleaning it with my chest. For the previous streams, I actually had my Switch leaning on my PS5 that I got for Christmas 2 years ago. But now I'm having it lean on my stack of Finance at Freddy's books. So, that's a change. Hold on, are we good? Are we good here? Okay, I guess the dog doesn't like me doing my live stream. Actually, I think I have my window closed. I really want to do chapter 4, but is it connected? Oh, my controllers aren't even connected. Hold on. We will save you for the next live stream, baby. So let's look over here. I think it changed. I checked my previous live streams. So if you look at chapter 3, it's called Late Night, and it has a smile. Originally, that smile had teeth, which I think was a reference to Tenna. But after I beat chapter 3, it changed with no teeth, which I think is supposed to be symbolic of the night because you fight the night at the end. But yeah, this is what it looks like right now. Just chapter 3. Hold on, let me just... You're gonna hear my voice echo right now. Chapter... I understand, Gaster. You want me to play. So this is currently live. Gaster, you want me to play. Okay, I think we're good. I have my live stream next to me so I can make sure everything's going well. I think. Hold on. I want to make sure my camera... It bothers me when I go back and rewatch it and I'm like, oh, my camera's positioned in such an awkward... Yeah, like here. My camera's positioned in such an awkward way. I rewatch it and it really bothers me. Is this good? No, I don't think it is. Can I like zoom in and zoom out? Can you do that in a live stream? I guess you can. Yeah, you can. That really bothers me in a stream. At least my streams when I go back to them. Hold on, let me just... And now don't fall, Switch. I hope not. No, that's a little too... It's weird because my live stream that I'm watching here on my computer is like slightly slower by like 10 seconds. I have to wait to see that I made the adjustment there. Yeah, for the most part. Man, I can't wait. I have a capture card, but I don't have the right tools for it to connect to my Switch. I think we have everything there. It's weird because on my phone, I record this on my iPhone, you can see the top part. Okay, is everything on? Is everything correct? I think, let me just move this up a bit. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good in the hood. I can't believe I just said that on my stream. Yeah, I think we're good for right now. For right now, we are A-okay. For the most part, I hope at least. WD Gaster's calling. Let me just... I think we're good. Now I'm kind of paranoid. I mean, is this good enough? Is this blurry? I hope it's not. And now I'm just like paranoid. I can't stop like fixing and making adjustments. Is it a problem with the Switch? Or is it a problem with me? Am I the issue? I guess to pass the time, well, not pass the time, but while I'm trying to fix this, I'm planning on making a Fantastic Four video of the original comics from the 60s. Trying to fix the glare. Because the Fantastic, after I got in, I never got into Marvel in 2010 when I was like in middle school, but it wasn't until I was in high school, like in 2022, when I actually got in to Marvel, the movies, and then I became a nerd, and then not obsessed with the comics, but like, oh hey, that's interesting, the differences between the films and the comics. Okay, let's see if this is better. I hope this is better. If it's not, I will fix it later. I normally have a bright screen for my Switch, but I'm going to have a little bit lower for this stream. Oh, now I'm just... I really am just like a paranoid perfectionist. And now I'm just like, what's wrong? Okay, it's a little too close there. But anyway, speaking of the Marvel stuff, and the Fantastic Four was always like one that really intrigued me. Like, I wasn't even like a fan of the comic at first. I was just like, oh, I really want to see that movie. It's really interesting to me. And then, okay, yeah, that camera angle's good. I'm satisfied with that. And then, I just been following the updates for the movie for the past like 3-4 years. And I guess the main problem they've been having with the movie is the cast. Like, they just didn't know who they wanted to be the Fantastic Four until like 2024, ironically, or the end of 2023, and they kind of figured it out. I remember they wanted the guy who played, what's his name, Mysterio, in Spider Man Far From Home to play Mr. Fantastic, which I think would have been cool, but they got Pedro and Pascal, the Mandalorian, instead, which I'm not against. I think he's a great actor. I love him. I think would have been cool, but they got. Okay, yeah, I'm just hearing myself nerd out over there. So I think we're good now. So Snowgrave, Chapter 1, Chapter 2. Let's begin. I could talk about Fantastic Four later, and then maybe we'll do Chapter 3. I'm hoping we will. I've done the Snowgrave for Chapter 1 and 2 repeatedly. This is not my first rodeo, and that bothers me that you can barely see the screen up there, but I'm just going to leave it alone. Just leave it alone, George. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of light and dark. I hope. I don't know. I'm just paranoid now. I'm just looking at this. I'm just going insane. I really am. I'm just nuts. I'm just like a paranoid perfectionist now. Hold on, let me kind of like switch it here. I think that's actually not a bad angle. Yeah, I'm just getting paranoid now. Ugh. Paranoia, paranoia, someone's coming out to get me. That's a song. Or maybe that's why I can't see the top because okay, sorry. I'm just like, anyway. I just have to, because I know it's gonna bother me when I rewatch this stream, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna be like, why was it like this? I also think another issue is that the fact my phone is up, but my Switch is down. So maybe that's why I can't see it. Okay, it's the last time I'm making an adjustment. I'm playing the game. There's nothing you can see or do about it. This was my, so this is my main file, Frisk. GNS, I don't know what that was for. I just think that was like a side thing. And then Spamton was, erase that. Really? Erase it? Yes, I am sure. Was my Snowgrave. But since I'm doing it on stream, I guess I don't need it anymore. So let's begin the Forbidden Path. I was expecting to start. Let's begin the Forbidden Path. I love the way this game begins. Are you... Can I actually skip this? There? I think if you hold on X. Yeah, I can. Okay. Are we connected? There's the soul. Come on, phone. Don't be blurry. Excellent. Out of all the times to be blurry, you're being blurry right now. Truly excellent. I don't know why I have a lisp now. We may begin. If I ever re-upload this with editing, please put the Emperor Palpatine laugh. I bet that was a cool edit. First, you must create a vessel. Yes, I've done this many times before. I do believe that the vessel we create, we probably will fight in Chapter 6. Or maybe Chapter 5, who knows. What's like a really evil looking... Yeah, this is like murderer hair. Okay, we'll choose that. Also, apparently that image in the background is apparently like a recreation of an ocean, from what I've heard. Select the torso. What's interesting in Chapter 4, this is what Chris wore to church. So I find that interesting that they reused that for Chris. What's the difference? I kind of like... There's something creepy about just like the no sleeves. Let's go with the no, because there's like an unsettling feel to it. And then the feet are basically kind of the same. Let's just choose the middle. This is your body. Do you accept it? What if I just say... I think if I say no, it just restarts. So with the SnowGrave, I'm trying to be as negative as a jerk as possible. If you create a wonderful form, I should know because I'm a skeleton. Now, let us shape its mind as your own ASMR. What is its favorite food? Pain. What is its favorite blood type? Actually, I'm trying to think of like what's the evilest blood type. A and B apparently isn't a real blood type. I think D isn't a real blood type. Let's just try. I probably did A and B in my. I forgot which options I chose in my main file, but I probably chose A and B. Let's just do D for death. Um, what color does it like the most? Cyan, green, blue, red. Cara really liked red, so let's do red. Cyan. I probably did cyan in my other one because that's a very odd. Kindness, mind, ambition, bravery, voice. This is gonna greatly affect me in the future, like in 5 years when the game's finally finished. I do wonder because I wonder if like whatever you give it will like affect the battle when you eventually fight it, and not to mention whenever you name yourself is what the name of the Darkner town is. That'd be interesting if I'm just like a jerk. Let's do kindness, yeah, because if I'm a jerk in the SnowGrave and it's nice to me, I'm interested how it's gonna work out. How do we feel about this creation? Tutorial not here. Hope that I will one day fight it. Or I probably should have said disgust because I'm trying to be a jerk. No, I did not answer honestly. You accept? No, I do not accept it. Because I'm a jerk. This is the SnowGrave route. I'm a jerk. Also, I'm not a fan of the fact that my phone keeps on kind of getting blurry. Maybe that's the Switch's fault, or maybe that's my phone's fault. Hold on. Man, this is taking me back to middle school in 2018. Choose a name for your vessel. What do I want to name my vessel, actually? I don't know. See, I'm so concerned. Is it the phone's fault, or is it just, like... Am I just nuts? I hope I'm not nuts. I honestly, I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm just going crazy, just being a perfectionist. Or maybe it's the fact that there's so many things flying on the screen. Maybe, I don't know. Name your vessel. A little bit of saliva went down my throat. I'm trying. How about Maine? Because I played. Check out my Let's Play of Moon RPG Remix. I think that's the name of the game. It was one of the inspirations for Undertale, and I named my character in that Maine Spade. So how about we do that here, Maine? Spade. How do you spell spade? Hold on, spade. Spade. I think it's S. It's SPADE. I'm checking on my computer. Card. Spade card. It's also ironic because Lancer is a spade. Spades are kind of important to Deltarune. Oh, I put 2 A's. Back. Main spade. And there's an E at the end, right? Okay, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Toby Fox. That was the maximum amount of letters. Take a picture of that for the memories. Okay, and... Oh, main spade. We called it Main Spade, because that's what I named my character in Moon. What about the creator? What if I named it Noel? Because I can't say GNS. Or maybe just Kara. How about that? Because I named my pacifist saved Frisk, and so I'm going to name this one Kara. I think Kara is CH. Kara. It's a character. I think Kara is CHARA. I think it's spelled Kara. If I'm correct, hold on, let me double check. Kara Undertale. I am curious, like, are we going to be called out? Like, is Ralsei eventually going to be like, you, Kara? Okay, also get a picture of that. And Kara. Excellent. Truly Excellent. Excelente. Thank you for your time, your answers, your wonderful creation will now be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world. I know this game is scary to play in a dark room. Your name is Frisk. The sound effects sounded a little bit more different there. Frisk, or sorry, not Frisk, Chris. Chris, if you do not wake up, we will be late for school. Let in that sunshine, baby. I will wait outside for you, alright? I'm a moody teenager. I think it does say if you go, it's a beautiful day outside. Yeah. I don't think it's a reference to Sans. And I'm just going to skip the intro. It's your bed. If you go back to sleep, you will miss a lot of important things. Will you go back to bed? Of course I will. I always go back to bed. For some reason, you decided to go back to sleep. And I was replaying chapter 3, and if you decide to sleep on the couch, then it does it again. But when you open your eyes, focus on the thing, camera. I feel like it's getting way too blurry. Like it just doesn't know what to focus on. I'm like, you're focusing on the game, focusing on the non-binary teenager. You get really close. Okay, now I don't know how to zoom out. I'm stuck. Okay, there. Is it not bright enough? Hold on. Let me just fix my settings. Maybe it has to be bright because I put the brightness low. I've never had this problem previously. Maybe it is a brightness thing. I don't know. Look over here, camera. Look over here. Look at the teenager that's in a world of darkness. Man, I'm trying to start my SnowGrave route, and it's already causing me problems. That is not fun. Well, if I made the screen a little bit more darker. It is really bothering me. Have I had this problem before? I don't think I did. Okay, let's do like low. Okay. Will you focus now? It's a little bit more focused, I guess. You can see what's going on. I'm looking at my monitor here. It's weird because the way it looks on my phone is slightly different compared to the way it looks on the computer, what it actually looks like on YouTube itself. Let me just to be safe, because I know it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother the heck out of me. That's like, okay, that's good. That's like a good brightness. It's like bright enough. It's not max, but it is bright enough. Okay. I'm so sorry. We're like an hour into this. I haven't done anything. Let's just walk, run like it's fun. The times you see it flickering, it's 2018 again, everybody. Oh, I forgot. Chapter 1 doesn't do the save. Kara, question mark. We're running. I wonder if chapter 3 does the... Oh my goodness, that music. It really is like, man, I miss you, 2018, because this was, and then you see Lancer up there. I think, it's really bothering me, the blurriness. Can I, like, fix, like, can I, like, fix the issues here? I'm looking at my settings. Can you, like, focus, please? That really hurt my eyes when it flashed there. It's too dark to see anything. And this is how you begin a video game. I think Brandish was the inspiration for the beginning of Deltarune. So shoutouts to Brandish, the video game, and Brandish 2, which I know is also a video game. Too dark to see anything. I'm gonna play Brandish on this channel. I've actually been like, I want to play all the video games that inspired Undertale and Deltarune, because there's just something that's very nifty and retro about them. There's something glowing inside. Take it? Yes. You got the glow shard, which is a pretty common item. So I'm not really doing anything special by grabbing it. Let's hurry before this becomes a 4-hour live stream. Editor in the future, edit laughter here. Your breath, your body, and the light, the power shining within you, breaking through the darkness. Any pain you may have melt away, HP fully restored. So I think someone did do a video on all of the lines, and they analyzed all of the narrations in Undertale. I don't know if they ever did Deltarune. I would love to do a video on that, just going through all the different narrations in Deltarune. Still don't know what these are. Some people think it's Azrael's dust. Some people think it's chalk. I think it's, I don't know, White Jabba the Hutt. I don't know. Hey, back off. I'm just going to skip most of this dialogue because we know how the game goes by now. Unless it's like important SnowGrave route dialogue. I could have started in chapter 2, but I just want to start in chapter 1 because it's chapter 1. It's the one that started it all. It really sucks. Like, why is it a Switch issue? Like, I'm just looking back at the monitor here and it's just like really blurry. How about when yes, I'm walking too fast. Thank you for reinstating that, Susie. Is it like, I honestly don't know what the answer is. Like, I tried everything and like nothing's working. Also, I should switch my hourglass. Yes, dogs, you can stop barking. Like, let me just fix this a bit. Like, it's blurry. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm just like, stop being so like blurry, please. Hold on, let me just. How about if I just go down? Can you at least like see? Or maybe it's the fact that the Switch might be blurry. Hold on. Let me just grab this. Like, I know what the issue is, man. I can see the non-binary teenager perfectly fine. Yeah, it's still like like, what's the issue? Like, my previous ones didn't suffer from this. Like, I'm so sorry for these like technical difficulties. Maybe I do have to set it to full brightness. Is that gonna like fix anything? Okay, I'll leave it like that for right now. Oh, look at that. I didn't want to leave it on full bright because I think it's kind of like annoying later. For now, we're just gonna play the game like this until the problem solves itself. Run, Chris. And I love how creepy this game begins in the beginning. Sorry for that burp. Unexpected, like Lancer. And this appears in the Knight's battle theme later. I think you'd probably stop to fight the Knight in the chapter 3 SnowGrave. I guess the da-na-na-na-na-na also appears in the Knight's fight. This is like my first time hearing this song after that battle. Yeah, I like spinning around like a fool. It's fun. It's fun spinning around like a fool. Here we are. Look at this. It sucks because normally like it's not that blurry, especially for like an 8-bit game. Why are you so blurry? It's really bothering me. I'm like going nuts because I'm gonna watch this later. I'm like, it's blurry. Here it is, the darkness. I just also just constantly. Oh, come here, do not be afraid. Do not be alarmed. I thought it said harm. I'm not your enemy. I'm Ralsei, the goat boy, the toothpaste boy, whatever you want to call me, any kind of boy. No. Really? Are you sure? It's fairly important, and in my opinion, it's really nice prophecy. I think you'd quite like it. We already know it. Really? You've heard it already? Oh, perhaps I shouldn't have rehearsed it so much. It's kind of sad that Ralsei just looks in the mirror. Also, I'm giving an old voice here. You know what Ralsei sounds like. Look, dude, we don't come here for a bedtime story. Just tell us how to get home. The easiest way would to steal the Eastern Fountain. Not my fountain, because I'm a good dude. Fountain, you mean like the water bubbler or something? Didn't Toby refer to the Dark Fountain as a dark bubbler in a live stream? The fountain which gives the Dark World form. Are you sure you actually know the legend? Look. No. But I actually don't remember these lines, but I think I've got enough info. So see you two later. Wait, let me at least tell you how to... Ah, there's the boy. 2018, I miss you. It's bothering. This blurriness is bothering me. My goodness. I'm just like, should I back up? I think it's a backing up issue. Can you see a little bit more better when I backed up? I think you can actually. I think it's a backing up issue. Do 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 do. Did I just have to back up? Is that the issue here? I'm sorry that I'm so hooked up on this. It really does bother me. Do 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 do. How's my camera look right now? Is that the pose it's currently in? Hold on. Let's see what it looks like on stream. It's bothering me, man. I'm like going insane in this room. Sorry for the ASMR. Okay, actually, that's a good little. Oh, and that's like blurry again. Hold on. I think it is a backing up issue. I don't know what the. I think it's probably his best. You can see pretty much everything on my Switch. And then I pulled it closer, so this is what it looks like now. I'm waiting, like, it's like my live stream's like 10 seconds off, so I'm like waiting for it to. Okay, I'm just. I'm a perfectionist, stop. Okay, after this, I'm done messing with it. Okay, hello, nerds. Okay, maybe I can like, turn a little bit here. Okay, it doesn't look bad on my stream. Okay, anyways, done with the Lancer. Okay, yes, we're nerds. We're gonna seal the fountain. It's 2018 again. I love 2018 and 17 and 19. And Lancer bunts in. Now we're gonna battle him. And we don't do it. It is kind of funny seeing the battle animations. Hulk clowns, this bike is fueled by victory. I kind of miss Lancer being the villain. I mean, I love him helping us and all, but like, man, when he was a bad boy, I kind of miss it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do. In the spades. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to fight Jevil on this live stream too, which is interesting. Boom. I think in one of these turns he just straight up like leaves. Do 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 do. Yeah, there he is. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. He just kind of flew off. I'm just like paranoid the way it looks. You know, I'm good. You know, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, Genus. Are you two okay? Yes, let's just skip this dialogue. No offense to the dialogue, but you know, we know how this story goes. We know how the story chapter 1 and 2 goes by now. And then I can stop the old accent now. Chris, I'm Prince, but I don't know why Prince was highlighted, but I don't have any subjects. Okay, let's get going, Chris. Let's get going before I start crying, because I'm just a wee little baby boy. Ralsei. It's crazy to think that this game, which is like, if you just speedrun it without the dialogue, it's just less than an hour long. Crazy to think about that. Oh, Chris, it's a training dummy I made. Now it seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight? I'm just gonna say yes because it's funny dialogue if you're just straight up violent. Okay, get ready, Chris. I just kind of spit there on the floor by accident. See the heart? It's the very soul, combination of your being. And then here's this. How does a dummy have? Because in Undertale, the dummy was possessed. Here, I just think the dummy's just a normal dummy. Great job, Chris. You're a natural. Okay, now we just fight it. Boom. He said, "There's a funny piece of dialogue here." Whoa, Chris, that was an amazing attack. Have you done this before or something? Okay, next we'll try defending. Simply defend and it'll hurt the enemy attack less. And then if you just keep on going fight without Chris, you didn't need to hit it anymore. I already know how you're great at attacking. And then just keep on attacking. He says something funny. Chris, how do I put this? Chris, seeing you attack and affect and What a affinity of myself. Chris, are you trying to say something? I don't know when he said that. I busted out laughing when I read this. Like, just Chris keeps on attacking it, just being like a jerk. Chris, I think I understand. Well, if during our adventure, if you really want to hit me, that's okay too. That is just straight up abuse. Can you just kill the dummy? I'm curious. Chris, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you're going to break the dummy at this rate. I suppose I'll have to stop here for now. You won 0 XP and 0 dark dollars. Sorry, Chris, I'll try to better next time to teach you next time. Actually, if you prefer, and then he gives us the manual. To be an extra jerk, let's throw the manual. Alright, toss. He dropped the manual on the floor without the thud. Oh, this music. Da, 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 da. You toss the manual hard. Its pages scattered in the wind. That's okay, Chris. I'll just make a better one next time. Anyways, let's begin our evil adventure. Oh wait, the great door is open and all this. Sorry, I just can't help but, read all the dialogue. I love it. What happens if you go back after that? I guess not much. Okay. Let's begin our adventure. And the SnowGrave route began. Again. It's interesting that this track is called Weird Birds. So there's actually birds. And we go over here and fight Rudin. I've done the Violent Path a lot for chapter 1, so it's not new to me. So it's gonna be a walk in the park. Ralsei was right, I've done this before. Oh, that sound effect of them running away. So let's speedrun this. Let's go crazy. Let's go nuts. What do I talk about when I'm going nuts? Oh, this is music. Do. Oh, if it isn't my 2 favorite people. Like, you're not even in my top 5. I wonder if we're in his top 5 now. Lancer, where's Susie? Okay, why am I reading this? We already know all this. Okay, how about we go with this without talking to anyone? Let's get this for the road, for our adventure. The path of violence has begun. I'm so used to listening to YouTube while they're just doing this violently. It's like a tick I've developed. Yeah, you run away, Rudins. It's interesting in chapter 3, because I played a little bit of chapter 4, and if you go back to the Dark World, one of the Rudins is blue, oddly enough. I kind of found that interesting. Because there's the red ones, which are the guards, the green ones, which are normal, but that chill blue one was kind of weird to see. Yeah, Top Chef, the green dinosaur came. Take it. The broken cake was added to your key items, and we will never return it, because we are evil. I tried running away, but you can't really do that. Yeah, violence. It feels kind of surreal going back to chapter 1 and 2, because I've been used to playing 3 for the past 2 months. Happy has a little bit more HP. I'm curious what chapter 4 is going to be like with the SnowGrave. My favorite part of the song. 2018, I miss you. 2018 nostalgia. Do we need the? I'll probably save the ribbon for something else. Or do I? I'll get the ribbon. Because I'm gonna fight Javelin. I don't know if I need it. There you go, Ralsei. There's a cute little piece of dialogue. I wonder how long it took. I think it took 1.5 years for Toby to make this. I think he started development on chapter 1 like early 2017, because each chapter takes about 1.5 years to make. So this is interesting to me, because their first attack here is always this, and it's basically to explain the mechanics of they do the same thing. But on very rare occasion, you can just do this battle where they're doing nothing but that attack. I've gotten that before. Want to see do that attack again? Yeah, they're doing the attack again. Spinning hearts, Alice in Wonderland. Do it one more time, jackpot. Ah, come on. But sometimes they do just straight up just do it 24/7, and it's just interesting to see. I thought they were gonna run away. I want to do spinning hearts. I guess that was a spinning heart. Alice in Wonderland up in here. Yeah, we're evil, Lancer. Evil. Anyways, let's continue. 2018 and 2019 season. I love Deltarune. Susie joined the party. I thought I was gonna say team. Yeah, I'm not really. Follows at a distance such that no one can tell she's associated. No, I do love the old timey like RPG feel of Deltarune. Like it really does make me want to go back and play. Like what was the game? I forgot the name, even though I just said it earlier. But like the inspirations for Undertale and Deltarune. There's only one episode so far I have on my channel. Yeah, kill the checkered dog. He's gonna kill us anyways. I have of a Moon RPG. Do I have to talk to Sham? Armor. I don't have any. Buy weapons. Yeah, spooky sword. $200. Amber card. And then I come back. I always do this when I do a violent path. I get the wood blade. Oh wait, then I get the amber card. Then I go back. I sell items. I'll just sell glow shard. Or sell weapons. Yeah, wood blade. I don't need it. Amber card. Dark. Oh, I don't have enough money there. Okay. Goodbye, Sham. I'll come back for the Jevil quest. Don't need to talk to those fellers because they're not important in the violent path. Okay, and then we get to this cool cutscene that I really like. I just really love the stylistic of Chapter 1 of the Card Kingdom. I think it's really cool. Here's when things get really scary. Cover your eyes, kiddos. But what was I going to say? I was going to say something, but I don't remember what. Because I got caught up with Sham. But I just really love the level design in Chapter 1. Merry Christmas. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh, shoot. I got rid of 2 of them. Oh, wait. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my monitor. I guess I could talk about the Fantastic Four while I grind. But the Fantastic Four... Yeah, I got into Marvel. It's kind of weird because it's kind of the same thing with anime, where it's like... I was in 6th grade in middle school in 2017 and 18, which is probably why I love those years so much, but, and around that time, a lot of kids were talking about, Marvel and anime, and for some strange reason, I was just kind of like a jerk. I was just like, I never said this directly to their face, but I would think it, that, I'm too cool for this. It's not that I was too cool, it's just that I was stubborn, and I never liked what other kids liked at the time. I think this is how the pattern goes. I forgot how this pattern goes. I think it's... Oh, wait, no, I did it wrong. I forgot how this pattern goes. It goes something like this. Yeah, there it is. I've done this a lot. Doot. There's 1 key for Jevil, because I have to kill all the secret bosses violently. But it's just one of those things where it's I was just kind of a jerk about it for no reason. And I was again, I wouldn't directly tell people that oh, I'm too cool for Marvel, but it was just one of those things where it's I also think it was kind of it didn't interest me. Now Marvel interested me, but I think it's one of those things where it's especially with DC, though it's just really dark and gritty for no reason. So that's why a lot of people didn't like the DC universe. Darn it, I wasn't paying attention to the pattern. Deadpool even made a joke about it in Deadpool 2. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just it did seem interesting to me, which is strange because I love Star Wars, and although Star Wars and Marvel are 2 different things, they're somewhat similar when it comes to certain. Should I put this volume lower? I feel like I'm talking over it. Marvel and Star Wars are kind of similar in the sense of world building. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just I just wasn't into it. Even my Theo would try to get me into it, and I would just be nah, I don't want to watch it. Even though I saw the first 30-40 minutes of Thor Ragnarok and really enjoyed it, but then kind of got bored. But I think it was an intention thing where it was just I got bored easily. But then when I went into high school, I was you don't have the attention for this. And it's funny because I started liking Marvel around the same time a lot of people stopped liking Marvel, because it was Phase 4 when a lot of their movies, I guess, started to get less focused, which I can understand the criticisms for that. But I really like Spider-Man: No Way Home, and I like Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness, and I especially really like Loki. You have the choices here: crumbled paper. Let's do crumbled, and we're called. Darn, I missed the dialogue, but we're called the Bleep Squad. The power of the Bleep Squad shines within you. We're 31 minutes into this. Wow. I could not. But yeah, chapter one's pretty short when you really think about it. But anyways, back to the Marvel stuff. Yeah, but then I started. Oh, shoot. Ugh, almost got hit there. Yeah, but then I started liking Marvel when everyone else was kind of like, Marvel's kind of. They haven't made a good movie in a very long time. But I feel like I'm always the guy with unpopular opinions. I don't do it to be different. It's just like that's how it happens. I'm always just like, I always have an unpopular opinion. Like even with like I like the first Avengers movie, but I do prefer the second Avengers movie, Age of Ultron, a little bit more. And I know a lot of people disagree with that statement. A lot of people think Age of Ultron is the least best Avengers movie, and that the first Avengers is way better than Age of Ultron. I personally like Age of Ultron a little bit more, but opinions. As my history teacher said, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has them, and they all stink. And my opinion obviously is the definitive opinion. And then here's the battled K round. This is an amazing fight. This is one of those things where it's like I had one of my family members play this game, and I'm like, this game is amazing. I don't think she ever made it to this point in the game, but it is amazing. I also like you can see the outskirts of the forest. Can Toby Fox get copyrighted for the Mario sound effect? And then here's this fantastic music. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't use violence. I have to do. Oh yeah, here we go. Tom Yon. You have to deep bow, and that's what That's the only thing that progresses the battle. But the power of milk. Yeah, but I recently got 20% lowered. Yeah, but I recently really got into Marvel. And the Thunderbolts I really liked. I'm kind of happy now that a lot of people are liking their movies again because they're putting their quality back into it. I haven't seen any of the Deadpool, despite the fact that I referenced a joke in Deadpool 2. I have not sat down and watched the entire Deadpool movie beginning to end. I saw Logan literally the morning. I woke up like 2-3 hours before the first day of my before my first day of senior year of high school, and I began that morning. Like I don't know why, but it was a tradition where it's like I would begin it in an interesting way. Like I want my dopamine to be high when I begin the first day of anything. So I watched X-Men: Days of Future Past and Logan back to back, and both are pretty darn good movies. So that was like just a fantastic way to start my morning. So if anyone wants advice from me, if you want a really good morning, begin your morning watching X-Men: Days of Future Past and Logan. Because I'm not even kidding, like that really started my day. Like I was so like life is beautiful after I watched both of those back to back. And here's when Susie makes the choice to be evil. And then we skip this dialogue. But no, my senior year I began, and I've seen bits and pieces when I was younger of the X-Men movies, but I never got hugely into it. But then after all the Deadpool stuff, and I in 2023 I actually binged most of them. I'm really into X-Men now because they're pretty nifty. This bunny agrees. I have to beat him up to make him agree. It's interesting that we got these enemies back in chapter 3. Hugh Jackman Wolverine for life. This went from a Deltarune live stream to me just talking about Marvel while doing the SnowGrave route. Skip this dialogue. This is kind of like a speed grind in a way. Speed grind was a thing I would do a lot in my Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga Let's Play. And for Deltarune, I'm probably not going to do the speed, because the speed grind was I'd be grinding on for my for RPGs when you're just attacking a bunch of enemies to get EXP points. And whenever I didn't want to waste time on screen, I would grind. But since that's kind of the whole point of the violent path in Undertale and Deltarune, speed grinding is pointless because you're supposed to see it. You're supposed to witness the horrific deaths you've caused, because that's, to quote Frank Sinatra, it's not life, but it is the Deltarune Undertale method. You can actually, I'm gonna force Ralsei to eat this. There's a piece of dialogue here where it's like, who wants to eat it? Make Ralsei try it. Oh, there's a honey pot inside. It's full of salsa. Bingo, you sweet little pumpkin. It's my secret stash. A little snackaroo from me to you. Yummy. It's delicious. Come on, you're just pretending to eat it. Yeah, that's what I do too. There's just weird dialogue, just weird pieces of dialogue that really just really make you chuckle. Don't get not Darian got me. Do you get anything special from here? I don't remember. Man, this chapter 1 soundtrack is amazing. I'm just listening to this. I'm like, I forgot how good this was. This is Ralsei's weapon, the Ragger. It's interesting because in chapter 2 there's a Ragger 2, but I don't know if there's a Ragger 3. I don't think there is, at least. And I keep on getting attacked by these. I promise I'm good at this game. That's what Matt Pat said about FNAF Ultimate Custom Night. I promise I'm good at this game. And then get your plans, which will probably come back in chapter 4, or maybe the end game. Who knows? What is actually? I don't remember what the puzzle here is here. It's a spade. It's a diamond. Was it? Yeah, diamond and a club. Well, I wonder where those symbols originate from. A club, a spade, and everything, and like why in a stack of cards do they like that? I wasn't paying attention. What item did I get? Oh, I got the red scarf. Can't you also? Oh wait, no, I didn't. I got dice bracelet. Yeah, Ralsei's a weak. I'll just give him that. Now we can fight this Spider-Man. He kind of has Spider-Man eyes. Like, look at him. He kind of looks like Spider-Man. You can't blame anyone for mistaking. Well, maybe you can, but you can't. You can't be too mad if someone thinks that's Spider-Man. You can't. You just can't. That's life. You just can't. I like this weird little animation that pops up. It doesn't even look pixelated. It doesn't even look pixelated. It looks like something from like Newgrounds. Switch. Okay, maybe I have it wrong. What if I have it like this? I think it's like this. Okay, there it is. I got it correct. And then Clover attacks us for saying happy birthday. This character was not created by Toby Fox, but was created by... I love the animation. You attack him. Was created by... I forget who, but it was... It was pretty much one of the things... It didn't inspire Deltarune, but it was one of those things... in the future, put the name of the person who designed Clover. I think it was the same person that designed Jevil, Lancer, and the Hattie and Rudy. I was gonna say something else. I will not donate to their cause, despite the fact it's a funny cutscene. And who's gonna get me? Who's gonna get me? It was the one on the right. Violence. Okay, there. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but the person that designed them, I think it was for April 2012. In April 2012, someone posted like artwork they did for school of those characters, and Toby Fox saw it, and he's like, I want to put that in a video game, and he did. And it's this video game that I'm playing right now on my Nintendo Switch. And maybe in the future, my Nintendo Switch too, if I can ever get enough money to buy one. I don't even know what the heck... Are these supposed to be needles? I don't... In the comments, if you see this, can you please tell me what those are supposed to be? I don't know what those are supposed to be. And then down here's the key for Jevil. I love this music. I really do. I think it's really nice. It's really weird, the riddle, because you're supposed to answer the riddle, this is where the stars don't shine, which I guess in this specific path they don't, but it's just like... It's like, who's going to figure that out on their first time playing, you know? I guess that's what the internet's for, so, I can't be too mad. I can't be too mad at Mr. Tobert Fox. Whoa. You can keep the thing, keep the it, keep the creature. They don't mean I can't say that word on YouTube. I was referencing the song Big Green Mother from Outer Space from Little Shop of Horrors. Which I'm assuming was one of the inspirations for one of my favorite horror web series. I don't know why I'm talking about horror in a pitch black room. Don't Feed the Muse by Alex Bale, which I've been rewatching. I rewatch it like every month or two. I really love Alex Bale. If you don't know who Alex Bale is, watch his stuff. He's a great filmmaker. I really like his stuff. He may not be perfect, but he is a filmmaker. And by very definition, that means that they are not perfect. Okay, well, maybe not, but Wait. No, stop. Dude. I think these guys are supposed to be dust bunnies. Which is weird because then the other weird, creepy breeding things, I guess you could also mistake for dust bunnies. I think. I don't know. It's weird. I like how some of the random enemies become, like a variant of them is created that becomes important. So I got the. Oh wait, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I got the broken key C and broken key B. I have to talk to Jevil, and then I'll get the broken key A. And then I'll fight Jevil, and then I'll get to the king. All of this. These are not people. This is grinding fodder. And then this is my favorite part of chapter 1. Well, one of my favorite parts. And chapter 1, I just love chapter 1. It's so tight. So tight like Ryan George. You should watch his videos. He's amazing. Ryan George. Do by Lancer Industries. I'm going to close my eyes. Okay, so... Wait, I want to see if I can do this without... Because there's a way you can do this. And then, yeah, okay. So, click. Just choose a random head. I literally have my eyes closed right now. I'm not looking. Okay, then I think click again. Then you turn. Click. Then you turn and then choose the color. Oh, listen to this music. Oh, yeah, Thomyon. Okay, I'm going to stop. Click again. Turn over here. Turn down. Click. Up, down, up. Okay, click. Then click again. Choose the color. Because I know the controls for this, so I'm literally have my eyes closed right now. I do not see what I'm doing. Am I picking the color yellow? I don't know. Click again. Turn. Go down one more time. Click. Where does it go? I don't know. Click. Move. Click. Pick a color. Stop. Click. Oh, shoot. I just opened my eyes. Okay, yeah, I did do it correctly. I literally did that entire thing with my eyes closed. I literally did. I just wanted to see what it was going to look like. So I picked the knife head with the tank body and the blue shoes. Not a bad. I did not have a bad choice. Actually, I like it. I actually really like my Machine Lancer. Well, it looks nasty. Are you sure you aren't evil? You get a different answer for each one. Aha! Tricked you, idiots. Never do something someone else can do for you. It even looks kind of fast. Anyways, great job. I wonder if we will fight it. Toby Fox said in the Chapter 1 live stream, in the Undertale 6th anniversary live stream, that he wanted there to be a battle, but then I guess it was one of those things where it was hard to program, so he just never did it. Then over here is the Starwalker. You can attack and get 40 dark dollars from what I've heard. These birds are pissing me off. I am the original Starwalker. I bet you are, friend. I bet you are. And then if you leave the room and come back, the same thing can happen from the other side, I guess. Which is interesting. And then here's where the Eggman is. If you just keep on going between rooms. I wonder if I'll get him. I'm not going to get the egg because I know in the SnowGrave apparently you can't get the egg. I already know this puzzle. You go over here, touch the tree. Doesn't Rawl say... Sometimes he has dialogue where he says, like, I can't believe you figured that out without, like, checking with the dialogue. We're halfway through chapter 1. I can't believe it. I did a whole lot of nothing. And then for this, you just don't fall Lancer. I really do recommend watch the... I guess I'll fight you because violence. I really do recommend watch the Toby Fox, the Undertale 6th anniversary live stream because, you know, they play chapter 1. And he goes over a lot of, like, things they didn't put in and stuff. And it's really fun watch. It's, like, the closest thing to, like, an audio commentary for this. Then you don't go over here. Can you even interact with these? Oh, shoot. Stay away. Got hit. Then Susie, mad dog. No, she is a mad doggy, but she gets pretty mad that we left Lancer. I'm sorry, Susan. I'm sorry. It's just so funny that just, like, Deltarune fights Spider-Man. That's why I'm calling him Spider-Man, because they also called him Spider-Man on the live stream. But it's just so funny that this is where Deltarune began, and for, like, 3 years we're like, oh, where's this game gonna go? And then Chapter 2 came out with, like, Noelle and Birdley. You know, they took over the internet. You know, from the moment Chapter 3 came out, I was like, Toby Fox is going to take over the internet again. He always, every time he releases a video game, he always takes over the internet. And without doubt. This is like the Susie and Lancer fight is like the Papyrus fight, where it's like, you can't really lose it, I guess. Or you can't die, necessarily. And man, that's a nasty looking muscle. Oh, that's not good, actually. Oh, you think that's bad? Just wait and see what happens when it starts. Why does his pixel look like that? Like it's half ripped? I don't know. It's kind of strange to me. Your design sucks, so we blew it up. I see. So now what's your plan going to be? Turns out we don't need a plan. And then just skip all this dialogue because we're going to choose violence anyways. Yeah, I didn't choose anything. Two bad guys blocked the way. Okay, so we're just going to beat up Susie. That's the plan. Beat up this poor dinosaur girl. The interesting thing is I recorded me beating the Roaring Knight. It's weird hearing me say that while I'm playing Chapter 1, but yeah, I recorded, it's just weird because Deltarune Chapter 1 feels so different compared to, like, Chapter 2 and 3. But I already recorded me, because I did a whole live stream of me trying to beat the Knight, and I already did it off camera. And I wanted to upload it before I even did this live stream, but I just never did. I just realized if you hold B, the soul kind of goes slow there. That's interesting. But before I did the live stream, but I think I'll just upload it another day whenever I do. And I also got the Eggman Easter egg in Chapter 3. I also recorded that, but I haven't uploaded it yet as of recording. I'll probably upload it in like August 4th, August 6th, somewhere around there. School starts in like 2 weeks. I've been out of school for like a year already, so I'm not going back. Thank goodness. But yeah. Do. I feel like there is slightly less for me to talk about. Kind of. Wait, hold on. Kind of because it is me just kind of going through the motions of before. Ow! If you got hit, if you hit him anymore, you might already hurt him. If you might have already hurt him. Lance, are you okay? I'm fine, Susie. My insides are just a little mixed up. What does that mean for theory fodder? Also, another interesting thing: the background doesn't leave. The background just kind of stays for the entire fight. Also, that was a fun fight. I really love the music. Can you stop barking, dogs? I would greatly appreciate that. Can we still have monogram track jackets? Yeah, or I'll say we'll make them. Okay, sure. Lancer joins the team. Apparently, I was watching like a fun fact channel, going through like facts about Deltarune because I'm always listening to facts. And apparently, that sound effect wasn't originally made by Toby Fox. I guess he ripped that from another game. This piece of dialogue's pretty funny. You can follow behind us, you know. Oh, okay. I noticed you aren't doing that. Yeah, it's just pointless. It's funny. Where were we? Like 40 minutes into this. Let's just skip this. There's a lot of dialogue here. It's interesting. Chapter 3, I guess it did, with Tenna begging his minions to find us. But yeah, before the final fight, or before the final area, there's like a little cutscene that takes a while. And that's just a lot of talking. With it for Chapter 1, it's this scene. For Chapter 2, it's when Noelle reunites with everyone else. And you're heading up back to Queen's Mansion. And then for Chapter 3, it's either Tenna going insane or the scene where he's begging the people signed his contract not to leave. And we already reached the end of this cutscene while I was talking about random facts. I wonder what that cutscene will be for Chapter 3. Geez, look enough. Took long enough. Yeah, it didn't take that long, Susie. It was only 40 minutes. Chris, Lancer, let's go. This scene's kind of sad with Lancer. Man, I love that castle. Nothing happens if I click on it. It's weird because that's something that kind of goes over people's heads, is that according to Sham, that castle was ruled by the 4 kings. King Lancer's dad was one of them and then went rogue. And then the other 3 are in the prison. I feel like that's something a lot of people look over when they're playing Deltarune. Like, I don't know, it's just one of those really weird things that I feel like a lot of people don't give much attention. It's not like a huge important thing, but it is something that I feel like a lot of people gloss over, that there was 3 other kings ruling with King, and then he just kind of threw them in the dungeon because he was obsessed with the Dark Fountain. Aww. I like this cutscene. This is nice. This is also an area you can never come back to, even though I like the grass. I think the grass is cool. Someone make a remix with that voice. I remember. This is one of the first images I saw of Deltarune of Lancer. Yeah, closing the gate. Lancer, we're trapped. Yep. Doesn't the Rudin say that's what you get for trying to make us your friends, or does it change in the violent path? You poor Lightners. We were told to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. I think it changes if you were pacifistic. And then time for my favorite line in the game. Eat the moss. Look in the wall. Get the chain. So, Chris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff all around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and we already resorted to eating moss. I don't know why, but I first heard that line, I just lost it. 2 minutes in jail. And then this puzzled Susie. There's fun dialogue if you go back to that guy in the trash. He says, "Thank you for inviting me to your trash can." I actually played this game in Japanese. I do not like this part. It was you having to tell Susie. Oh wait, no, wait. Darn, I messed it up. I messed it up already. I messed it up. Okay, wait. Spade, heart, switch, spade. Okay, there. No problem, Susan. No problem. I don't call her Susan because that's what Bergley calls her. And then, yes, I'm concerned because this is a SnowGrave. I have to be a jerk about everything. I wonder if Toby Fox will pull a bending the ink machine, to in the sense of like the last chapter of bending the ink machine. It does this thing where it's like it introduces you to the what is it, bending the ink machine? It introduces you to the little light thing where you can see secrets. And then after you beat chapter 3 or after chapter 5, then you start you can replay the entire game with that specific item. I wonder if Deltarune would do a similar thing. I don't think it would, but it would be fun if it did. If it did what Bending the Ink Machine did, where you have a specific item if you replay the game all over again. Like if you did SnowGrave and you go all the way back to chapter 1, and you're even more twisted and evil, something like that. Like I think that would be an interesting mechanic. Man, listen to this horrifying music. 247. I think people chalked up all the numbers for Lancer's HP, and they pretty much chalked up that he has more HP than Jevil, like somewhere around 2,000, and I think Jevil has under 2,000. 277. This is not the part where he pulls a Toriel. Yeah, so he's already like lost 1,000 HP by this point. Yeah, then he's doing the Toriel. I wonder if we ever will like not kill Lancer, but like harm him, and like the future SnowGrave is going into this. I wonder. If we'll just harm the poor little lad. Yeah, then we just. And then it's sad. I think the last time he just starts shaking, I think it's right now after Susie does this attack. Yeah, just quivering. Poor little guy, just quivering. All right, that's enough. You want to die so much? It's kind of just a sad line, dude. And Mr. Sus, I just noticed you, Mr. Sus. And he just hit 2,000 HP loss. Yeah, Lancer sure does have. Again, I think it was more than Jevil, which I'm going to fight right now after this. And then Inger emoticon from Mr. Sus. And then just skipping this dialogue because we know this dialogue already. Good. Leave the prison. Oh, because I didn't notice the first. Sorry to Mr. Sus that I didn't notice the first message you left was that I exited. It was because I'm recording this on my iPhone and I was struggling in the beginning of this live stream. I think I cut off not the chat on the live stream, but the chat on my phone. So my phone's not notifying me whenever I see a new message because I have my phone here and I have my computer here so I can make sure if my live stream's going well. And I can see your chats in the live stream on my computer, but it's not popping up on my phone, oddly enough. And there's a funny piece of dialogue here. Thanks for inviting me. This trash can's really great. I apologize for the inconvenience earlier. I don't know, I just like that line. And then the Three Kings, which I don't know, I just kind of find it kind of weird that a lot of people kind of like look over these guys. Because Sean brings it up where there was 4 kings, and then these guys are thrown in prison. They're not like lore important or anything, but And Starwalker, this trail's pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker, whatever that means. Yeah, I'll save. An hour in. Well, I'm not. This is technically isn't the SnowGrave yet, but I am doing the violent path. I don't think this is the same music as Undertale with the elevator, because Undertale had the same thing. Just skip this dialogue. We know all this mushy mush. Trying to see if because again, I have my computer here showing me what is appearing on YouTube in the live stream. Personally recommend obtaining the better equipment for rules card first. Yeah, I would say that. Normally, I like to, because right now I'm gonna go after Susie leaves. I'm gonna go talk to Jevil, and then he'll say the whole thing about Sham. Because I already have the key B and key C that I was getting as I was going on. All I need is key A, which you only get after you talk to Jevil this first time. Yeah, maybe I'll talk to Rules after this, but first let me just talk to Jevil so I can get the key A. Listen to that music. Indeed, Mr. Sus. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, hee-hee-hee, so lonely I be. But Lou, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few? Nice to meet you, I'm Ralsei, this is Chris, and... So what the hell are you doing in here? I am innocent, I just wanted to play a game. But the boring kings found such fun to be trouble. As punishment, they craved to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race, building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only one free. I just wanted to read that dialogue. I just like Devil's Law. It doesn't matter what you choose. Find the key and I'll let you be free. The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows a secret. Man, I love that sound effect. Anyways, let's talk to Sham. Where did they come from? Teleporting Amnagoos. I have no idea, Mr. Sus. Floor 1. I got confused there. Wait. I got lost there. Talk to Sham first. Oh, Among Us. Sorry, I couldn't read that. Teleporting Among Us. Well, I mean, your name is Mr. Sus. Among Us is in your blood. Sham is in the field. Understandable. Talk. Strange prisoner. Yes, there's a strange prisoner. Give me the key. Give me the key and I'll leave. What else am I going to buy? I already have the amber. Let's get Dark Burger. And there's an amber. I already got the spooky sword earlier. I'm good. I can leave now. Dun 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 dun, and then the castle. Oh wait a second. No, I'm missing a part. I have to go talk to what's his name, Malleus. Big Sale. He's gonna put the key together. I'm Malleus. Fix item. Yeah, it's admitting a strange thing. There's another item I want you to fix, the cake. I keep on burping during my live streams. I don't know why. Maybe it's the talking. I don't know. And then fix us. 3 times in a row, never ceases to put a smile on my face. What's the dialogue for the strange key? Door key. The key to a mysterious cell. Something feels strange about it. Like you're about to fight a final boss. An interesting note is that Rude Buster scales with both AT and MG. Through mostly AT. AT and MG. That's an interesting factoid. And I didn't think I was going to use the word factoid in this live stream. Castle. Sorry, I got a little lost there. I'm like, where am I going next? Okay, sorry, I got the keys. Not gonna fight Jevil yet. Gonna talk to Rules. Oh wait, yeah. Violence. Yeah, now Susie's gonna listen to whatever I say. I, the player, dictate. And then these guys. Which enemy is it? Where there's the funny dialogue with the flirting. Again, the first time I played this game, I laughed. It's charming. Toby Fox really knows how to write comedy. And then this is the first room with rolls. How about the spin cake? I already got that. That was after Malleus fixed the key. Then afterwards, I had him fix the cake. I got it earlier when I began this chapter. The spin cake. I believe you're referring to if you give it... Oh yeah, that's the top cake. Sorry. I was going to say the spin cake. Well, since this is the SnowGrave, the violent path, I'm just going to be a jerk and just not give it to... what's his name? The chef. What the heck is the chef's name? What was Top Chef? I'm not gonna give it to Top Chef because this is the violent path, and I'm just gonna be a jerk to everyone. I'm gonna keep it for myself, unless I just don't use it. Then maybe I'll give it back to him. I've done the Jevil fight without using the top cake. Not the spin cake. Oh wait, where am I going? I played this multiple times. I already got lost. But the spin cake can be reobtained when you don't have cake, and even scales with chapters. I guess you're right. I actually don't remember. I don't remember how much HP the spin cake heals. Because I know the top cake healed almost to max. How much does the spin cake heal to? I will do that after I get to the top of the tower. I'm just gonna fight this Happy. 80, I think. I'll see right now when I get back down to the bottom of the castle what my choice will be. But then again, it's also a long travel. I mean, not that long, but I still have to travel all the way to get to Top Chef. He's all the way in the beginning of the Card Kingdom. By chapter 2, it was close to Top Cake. Okay, then I guess probably. If I don't use it, because there's sometimes because I've done the Jevil fight, plenty more times, so I may not use it. Who knows? In chapter 2, it's 140. That is interesting. Yeah, because I remember something about there's dialogue where it says the spin cake gets more valuable as the chapters go on, unlike the dog dollar, which decreases with each chapter. Goodbye, Rules. I'm positive that by chapter 3 it will surpass Top Cake. Yeah, it probably will by or even chapter 4, maybe even chapter 7. Where am I walking to? I got lost. I keep getting lost because I'm looking back in the chat and then I'm going back to the map here. Then just buy Brave X. Is there anything else important? I'm not gonna get that. I'll probably just get another Amber card. Bright Shard increases in cell value each chapter. Bright Shard. Which one's Bright? Isn't that related to Glow Shard? Bright Shard. Okay, so I have Susie Axe. Oh, she has no defense. I just noticed. Amber. I keep on exiting. Iron Shackles. So Susie's good. Ralsei's good. Chris, I'll give you an Amber card. And just to get out of the way, I'll do the rules fight right now, and then do the Jevil thing. The thing you find in the Castletown entrance. I think that's the glow shard, isn't it? I think you get the glow shard unless I'm wrong. Oh no, I'm stupid. It's the glow. Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's the glow shard. Yeah, because obviously I just played that right now because I've been doing all of chapter 1. So I'm like, I think it's the glow shard. Yeah, the what was it called? The bright shard. I don't know. Is that a fusion item? It sounds like a fusion item. I don't think I can win this fight with violence. I have to do Susie's idea. There it is. I just watched a video where Bright Shard exits and got confused. Well, that's okay. Here we all make mistakes. I've made, unfortunately, plenty of mistakes with the constant stuttering in live streams. Here we go. I would love to see this guy come back. Come back in the later chapters, a mini boss. Oh, Bright Shard is a fan game item. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't recognize the Bright Shard from anything. Like I was honestly trying to think about it. I'm like, is that just like an item I missed out on? Like, am I just going insane? Am I just experiencing some form of what do you call it? Of what is that called when your memory, you have a fabricated memory? Like I got a little confused there, but yeah, that would be cool if there was a Bright Shard in Deltarune. 95%, and we're pretty much done with the fight. Yeah, the key round is equipped with milk. Almond milk, to be exact. Okay, skip this so we can get to the funny dialogue. Wait, there's a funny piece of dialogue here. Can I get it? Can I get it? Dar, she blows! Okay, now. Time for Jevil. Or I guess time for Top Chef. We'll see if I do or do not use... or I guess... I don't know what to do. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do with the top cake. I'm going to fight Jevil right now. And if I don't use the top cake, then I'm going to go back to Top Chef. And then, because I think for chapter 1, top cake does do more than the spin cake. So I'm going to fight Jevil. And if I don't use it, then I'm going to go back to Top Chef. Bro is conflicted. I am very conflicted. I think top cake is better in chapter 1 than spin cake. Go to Mysterious Prisoner, who I really want to buy a shirt of on Fangamer. I think I only have one Deltarune shirt. I have the one of Cyber City. The key. A marvelous fun is about to break free. Won't you let yourself outside? Use the key. Promptly opens Jevil's wiki page for... The wiki page is always helpful during a live stream. It's interesting that for Jevil and Spamton, they have unique backgrounds for their battles, but the Knight... Well, I guess you'll say the Shadow Mantle, because the Shadow Mantle is also its own secret boss, but the Knight is just the generic, the Dark Fountain glowing up. Visitors, now we can play. And after you, I can play with everyone else too. And then we have this dialogue. I just really like the Jevil dialogue. When HP drops to 0, you lose. So that's the kind of game you want to play, huh? Then I gotta warn you. You're dealing with a couple of sharks. Shock to shock, I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, let the games begin. Attack. Boom! Man, I feel like I'm in 2018 again. Okay, this attack's pretty easy. Whoa. Okay. I mean, that's unique in its own way. Turn 2... prohibit effect and Jevil's defense down permanently. Wait, turn 2. The effect of Jevil's defense down. Huh. Well, for right now, since I've already said I'm choosing the path of violence, Let's just continue with the violence. I think I heard somewhere where it's like sparing Jevil is easier. I mean, I've done multiple again. I've done multiple fights of Jevil where I've done violence and pacifist, and I've been fine each time. Susie doing her 112. Shall we play the ring around? This attack is pretty. Yeah, when you get the hang of it, you can definitely get the hang of it. I say that as I got hit once. This is turn 2. Yes. Yeah, that was turn 2, wasn't it? Turn 3. iframes down. Iframes. There's a 1 frames. Is that an I? No, that's an I. Oh shoot! I wasn't even paying attention. Darn it! I was looking at the chat right now and I accidentally pressed go. This attack's not bad. Yeah, with Jevil, I feel like Jevil, most actually Spamton in my opinion. I haven't fought Gerson yet, but Spamton's the easiest. Jevil is like the middle, and the Knight is really hard. Invincibility frames. Turn 4 lowers Jevil's AT by 30% this turn. It lowers his AT. The air crackles with freedom. Oh wait, I should use Rude Buster. Boom. 207. Ah, love that sound effect. Doo, doo, doo. Well, and now he's doing his little jig. Turn 5, dude. Random bird. Or dud. Wait, was it dude? No, was it dud or dude? Random bird. Is that turn 5? What gets the random bird? Oh yeah, random chaos. I think if you do it with Chris, that gets the random bird. Yeah, I'm not doing that this turn. Or does it lower? Random chaos. Huh. Random bird has no combat effect. Oh, so it's just a random joke by Toby Fox, of course. Okay. Because I remember the random bird, but I don't remember if the random bird had. Oh shoot, had an effect on the battle. At least in the violent path. Is this the no? This is the next turn's the one when you see the next time you see the horse attack is when you see what's his name, Everyman. Do 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 do. Whoa. I really like this attack because it's really fun to focus. I can understand some people having a really hard time with that attack. Turns was it actually? It's not actually random. It has a set effect rotation. Turn 6 heals random party members. Turn 7 party HP shuffles. You are really reading me that Jevil wiki. How much HP do I have left? We're like halfway. Let's do this. I just love the fact that his head does that, just bounces around like that. Whoa, 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 okay. Do, 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 do. Then the Susie. I'm doing pretty good. I might not use the top cake. I might. Who knows? Whoa, okay. Now things are getting really fast. Do, 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 do. Turn 8, Jevil's AT up 25%. This turn, God, no. Turn 9, heal, party heal. Actually, Chris is the only one that got damage. Ralsei and Susie are pretty good. Do I need, not the Rude Buster yet. Do, 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 do. And Chris is down. Okay, no, okay, this one I have a little hard time with. Susie can do Rude Buster, and Ralsei can Dark Burger on Chris. Yeah, there we go. That damn clown around town. Whoa. This one I also like. This one. If you get the patterns for this one right, it's... I actually don't mind this one. I don't know, I've done the Jevil fight 100 times. Turn 1... Wait a second, is this repeating? Random noise, okay. Turn 2. The air crackles with freedom. Oh shoot, we're close to the battle actually. Close to the end. Again, yeah, I've done the Jevil fight a lot. Jevil's defense down. It lowers by 4. Whoa. Well, okay. Uh, I probably should have gotten more dark burgers. These dark burgers are really. I think dark burgers are really good in this battle. Is this where he slows down a bit? When's the one he slows down? And also he's dead. Oh, okay, I'm not doing that correctly. Oh my goodness, Susie's the only one. What's the next one? And capes at 16, negative 16. Turn 3, 1 frames down. Didn't you already tell me the turn 3 thing? Okay, I don't know if I should. Yeah, revivement. I can use revivement on Chris. Whoa, okay. If you're like on the side of the walls, it's not that bad actually. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure that the chat wasn't repeating itself or something like that. I was like, wait, haven't I already seen this? Chaos Bomb is prepared for you. Chaos Bomb. Yeah, we're pretty much towards the end of this fight. And then this is when I think I actually did this fight once where before he got to his final attack, the battle just ended. I think I've gotten that at least once. And that's kind of possible. Can I get that here? Can I just like get him now? And Ross is just straight up dead. Take a picture of that for the memories. Here's the nice final attack. I don't know. Is it possible to die in this final attack? I don't know. Because again, I've done this a lot, and I don't think it's possible. You can die in this final attack, can you? Among Us, probably. I don't think you can die in this final attack. Because again, I've done this final attack a lot. I don't think you can die in this. Then you're pretty much done. Susie does her Rude Buster. Boom! Oh, I thought that was the last hit. Boom! Hey, Chris got him. If it's fatal to everyone. Fatal to everyone. This is Spamton. I don't think Javelin Spamton because in the night, because I've done the night fight took me a fair amount of tries. The night definitely, the final attack for the night definitely kills you. Haha, what fun! You're fast, strong, but there are yet faster, yet stronger. The hand of the night is drifting forward. Soon the queen's return, and hell's roars bubbles from the depths. Lightners, can you stop it? Hee. Either way, mischief, of a chaos. Lightners from inside your little cells, take me with you. Do the strongest. Metamorphosis. I want to make that my phone ringtone whenever I get like a text message. Metamorphosis. And then my family members would just be like so confused and scared. You got Shadow Crystal. Devil's Knife. Or Devil's Knife, sorry. And then we're done with that. Once upon a time, that would have took me ages to complete, but now I'm a pro. And I think all that's left... Oh, I guess, yeah, the top cake thing. Yeah, I guess I'll return it to the Top Chef because I did not use it. I do not want to fight you again, dude. I do not want to fight that guy again. That guy that just guards the entrance. The funny thing here is up there, the spade looks like it's smiling. Which, back when, everyone was still, like, really excited for Chapter 3, I thought that the smile was connected to Tenna's smile at the end of Chapter 2. So I thought, like, oh, were they foreshadowing Tenna back in, like, Chapter 1? And I thought that was going to be, like, a reveal in Chapter 3. But no. Where was I going? I was going to the field. But no, that never really came back. And I was like, oh, that would have made a good theory. I never made a video about it. I wanted to, but it was just one of those things where I never got around to it. The rookie says nothing about Final Chaos not killing. Interesting. So can it kill you? At least in my personal experience, it's never killed me. And it's also the same thing with Spamton's final attack. That never really killed me either. Unless I'm just really lucky. But yeah, I have no memory of being killed. Either that or I'm just crazy. Just attack these guys. And then here he is. My Garib, that cake I'm seething with power. It's my cake, isn't it? Did you repair it? Will you return it? Give cake. Edamine, my old cake. I'm so happy I could spin. My friend, share in my riches. I have many worse cakes I do not want. If you do not want to carry a cake, come here and I'll give you one forever. You traded the top cake for the spin cake. Now I'm going to continue to spin and cry. Spin and cry. Despite the fact we solved his problems. TBH, I have also never seen a single death to either of those attacks. You are spinning. I sure am. Spinning and crying. But off stream, of course. Kill Rudy. Or Ruben. No, is it, I think it's Ruben. Sorry, that was Rudy. Seems like fantasy. And a bunch of Z's in the chat. Good thing I am not sleep deprived in this live stream, so I have no Z's whatsoever. I just have exclamation marks. Wait, hold on. Do. Wait, where am I walking to? Okay. Okay, yeah, I got lost. Sorry. Doing this dozens of times, I'm still getting lost. Card Castle. Now, time to end this chapter once and for all. Yo to you, Galaxy Geode, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm just waiting for some kind of blind SnowGrave reactions. You, Mr. Sus, you're probably not going to get that for like another hour. So if you're sleep deprived, I recommend going, either putting this video to like watch later and then go to sleep and then wake up and then see my reactions to that, because I already know what happens in chapter 1, chapter 2. Oh wait, I'm not going in the right path. I already know what happens in chapter 1, chapter 2, but chapter 3 and 4, which I'm probably not going to show off chapter 4 in this, but chapter 3, I have no idea what happens SnowGrave route wise with that. If you do know, no spoilers, but do you know anything? Does anything crazy happen in chapter 3 if you go in the SnowGrave? No spoilers. It's 10:30 a.m. where you are. Where I am, it is 2:30 a.m. I live in California, so it's Pacific time. Speaking of sleep deprived, it's 1:30, and I haven't slept, and I'm not sleeping. Nothing much happens in chapter 3 other than an odd dialogue change. Really? Okay. Because I've heard it like back and forths about like oh, you know, something will happen. It was kind of teased on the on the Spamton sweepstakes that, you know, there's not that much. You can't do much in the chapter 3 SnowGrave. Chapter 4 though. Oh, chapter 4 with a little purple devil emoji. I have heard. I don't know anything specific about chapter 4, but I have heard things. The only thing I know about chapter 4 is that that there's like a really disturbing scene of like Chris and Noelle. That's literally the only thing I know about chapter 4. And then here's the fight with the king. I was literally like what do you call it, on autopilot right now as I was looking at the chats. See what happens when you befriend Lightners. And then we see a little weapon and umbilical cord. That must hurt. Does that just retract inside him? I guess it does. And then also here's the Shadow Mantle. Violence. Anyway, if chapter 4 is not expected in this stream, I can CTL. I can CTRL plus W now. Yeah, I'm not gonna do chapter. Well, I haven't played normal chapter 4 yet either. So probably, yeah, there's gonna be, unless I have the energy, there's gonna be like no chapter 4 for this video. Maybe in like a week there will be, I'll do a SnowGrave for chapter 4, but for this stream, yeah, no, there's gonna be no chapter 4. My cat is trying to get on my chair while I'm sitting on it. You have my condolences for you and your cat. Also tell your cat I said hello. How How dare you come here, Lightners? Also, this is my favorite song of Chapter 1, if not the entire game. I would just like to make that statement. Chaos King is a great track. Do 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 do. It's interesting what this track was originally supposed to be. Toby showed the original demo version of Chaos King, and it was very, very different. And I'll just use. It's interesting. When I began this live stream, I was trying to say I'm trying to make this somewhat speedrunny, and I've been doing this for almost an hour, which is not as fast as I can normally do it. I keep on having a burden during my live streams. Maybe it's the constant talking. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. I'm halfway through. Shoot him in his umbilical cord. I wouldn't be surprised if the Lancer was attached to that at some point in time. I don't know how Darkners reproduce, but man, I wouldn't be surprised if Lancer was attached to that umbilical cord. Or if he'll get his own umbilical cord and when he grows up. Whoa. Yeah, that attack you just kind of have to spin around a bit. Oh shoot, I was jamming too much there. I'm near the end. Yeah, okay, this is like the one of the last attacks. It is a very simple one. Yeah, there it is. The king is dead. I see. You are much stronger than I envisioned. And we'll see you later, Shadow Mantle. We will see you later, Lightner's Eye. Whenever, and I'll just skip this dialogue. This dialogue is just, you know, we know how this goes. We know how this fight goes. I don't know why, but I'm just think to myself, his body just looks like a polar bear. Especially when he walks up to Chris and then grabs them and then says the quiet people piss me off thing. It also shows that Chris really cares about Susie because Chris ran in front of Susie without the influence of the player. See, look, it's right now. I don't know if he grabs Chris in this version of the cutscene. Yeah, look, I don't know why it's something about his body just looks like a polar bear. I've been doing this live stream for like more than 2 hours. Wow. The first hour was me trying to fix my camera and me reacting to a note block video of the chapter 3 melodies, and then we're all say pacified, and then the hour was just me doing chapter 1. I'm violently mashing my buttons on my Switch. It's interesting that in chapter 3 that the Darkners don't really do much in the final fight, because in this, if in the pacifist, the king, they throw the king in the prison. If you were nice to them in chapter 2, they help you with the giant mech fight. But in chapter 3, they don't do much. They just kind of dance around, and then that's the last you see of them, which is interesting to me. And let's go and seal that fountain and end chapter 1. This music, which is probably associated with Gaster in some strange way. I wonder whose voice that is, unless it's just like a computer-generated thing. Get your soul out, Chris. Your world's a fantasy. Wow. You're gonna hear a lot of me violently mashing my buttons. To skip this dialogue. I guess I can hold and press on X. Has anyone else put together, because obviously the carpet's the field, the checkerboard is the chessboard, but has anyone ever like thought, and maybe I'm not maybe I'm not the first person to think of this, that the closet is the card castle. Actually kind of is, because the cards are in there. Because I've always kind of thought that to myself, that the closet is card castle, because it's literally, you go from the door all the way over here, you pass Sham, and playing cards, playing out of the deck in the closet, and then it's a yellowed, poorly drawn picture of the green turtle. It's signed Alvin. And then, man, such 2018 nostalgia. Just being like, what's gonna happen, and waiting 3 years to find out what was gonna happen. Where is the Scarlet Forest in there, though? Actually, yeah, you're right. Where is the Scarlet Forest? I guess actually, let me go back. Can I go back to that room? I guess the Scarlet Forest would just be like whatever this red is supposed to be, which I guess would be the trees. Because also the trees appear in the field, so then they would also be here. I would assume. Because that field, checkboard, Scarlet Forest, which is all this random nonsense here, and then Card Castle. I don't know if that's a deliberate thing Toby thought of, or if I'm just like looking into it too much, but it's a fun theory. It's a light switch. I wish I could press it. I don't know if he thought about it, but that's something I like to think of. Now it's the glass. You look through the glass. For some strange reason, you just felt a brief moment. You thought you saw through your own hand. I was going to call Toriel, so she doesn't have to call me. Yeah, that's right, Mother. I'm going back home. And then tomorrow, I'm going to torture my childhood best friend. Red looks like Legos, though. Yeah, it could be the... What's the jumbled up enemy that you have to put back together? It could be that as well. You're not wrong there, Galaxy Geode. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome home, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. See you later. See you later. I'm gonna torture you in this snow grave. He probably can't do much. He's probably still getting his arms cut off. Yeah, and then just end it. I think I'm good. I don't think I have to do anything else. For chapter 1, I'm good. Okay, I think I am. And then I can't really skip this cutscene that much here. I just noticed right now everything's blue except the cage. Isn't that weird? Which I guess that probably is because obviously Chris throws the heart into the cage, so no surprise there. The dramatic walking, I know. This is why in Deltarune 2, Toby needs to make a skip cutscene button. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, because that's one thing that really did bother me whenever I am like speedrunning it in my own time. I'm just like, okay, I know that this is a very evil, ghastly teenager. I don't need to see the cutscene again. At least I can move my soul. Hello, GNS. Glad to see you live streaming again. Hello, SJ369. And then, well, you kind of came in at a very interesting point in the live stream of Deltarune. I'm playing the Violent Path. I believe you don't know much about Deltarune, SJ, but yeah, I'm playing the Violent Path, which is being a jerk to everyone and fighting everyone. And this is the credits of Chapter 1. The live stream's aren't over, though. It's not over. Seem like where to see. Man, 2018 nostalgia. There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold. With the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget. I'm with you in the dark, wherever that will be. A lot of theories for this game, especially whoever's with us in the dark, which is kind of scary because I'm recording this in a pitch black room. Mashing my buttons again. Okay, moving on. Oh yeah, I was going to join earlier, but then parents put on a movie I wanted to watch. That's okay. That is good. Actually, but I just realized I've been recording. Well, I didn't just realize, but I have been going on for a pretty long time. It's early morning for you, right? It's 2:43 a.m. I guess technically it is in the morning, but the sun is not up. It is very much dark. It is very much dark out. But yeah, no, it's 2:43 where I am at right now. I'll continue in chapter 2. Installing. Watching a dog hanging from a rope. Okay, chapter 1 files. Yes, Kara. Okay, start from there. Mashing my buttons. A speed grind, if you will. Well, not a speed grind, because, obviously there's no editing in this live stream. And then we get out of bed. Do you ever sleep, LOL? Actually, for the past, I haven't live streamed for like the past 2 weeks because of my, I don't know, I just got a better sleep schedule. But as I've stated before, I only stay up late, so it could be quiet in my house, so my mom or my sister won't make any like noise, or like scream my name as I'm recording. But yeah, like right now, like for the past few nights, I wanted to do this live stream, but I just did not have the energy, so I just never did it. But now I do have the energy, so that's what I'm doing it right now. Anyways, I can't wait for the part where we give the lesbian deer trauma. That's okay, Galaxy Geode. You can, exit and go to bed, or maybe save this live stream for later. But yeah, but thank you for joining the live stream, Galaxy Geode. You will miss the scene with the deer, the wires. This will be really interesting for you, SJ, because I believe you've said you have not played Undertale or Deltarune. Okay, stay away from that, because this is the part of the game where things get really interesting and very scary. Somebody help me. Somebody please. Susie? Could that you're here just wake you out of here before it's too late. She gets trapped in the cage. Noelle. What a legendary sound effect. Hell of a study session. Skip this dialogue because I played this part already. Queen, we're just skipping through this. We're getting to the good part right now. The wires. Oh shoot! I immediately got that guy. Okay. I probably shouldn't spend too much time here in this. I believe this area is the cyber field. I'm probably not gonna spend too much time here in the cyber field. I miss chapter 2. Chapter 2 is so good. I miss it. Because obviously I've been, obsessed with chapter 3. And then, Ralsei comes back, pacifies these fools. It's the heroes, but actually the villains, because we're playing the violent route. Anyways. Don't Susan... Yeah, they just disappear. They just ditch me. Man, where chapter 1 was 2018 nostalgia, this area is just 2021 nostalgia, because that's when this chapter came out. Blim 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 blim. That song reminds me of there's some like meme, not a meme, but there's like a little like thing, like a melody from let me just save, save over this one. There's like a melody from like some kind of app that was like really popular in 2017. I don't know the name of the app, but that's what that music reminds me of. You open the treasure chest. Wait, what did I get? I got something. I don't know what I got. Have you been in chapter 3 and 4? I've beaten chapter 3. I have not done anything in chapter 4 except like the first like few minutes of it. Like I haven't gone to the dark world of chapter 4, but I only did the part that involved church. But chapter 3, I've already completed chapter 3, and hopefully I can see what happens in the weird route in chapter 3 after I do this. This is just kind of recapping myself. I find it really funny how if you delete the song here in the intro to the Cyberfield, will be faster. If you delete the song in the Cyberfield, yeah, I guess it would be faster if I wasn't here. Oh yeah, violence. I kind of wish that they did change the battle music for the later chapters. I mean, nothing against Rude Buster, but I kind of wish they did change it. It was different for each chapter. And here's with Sweet Cap and Cakes. It's one of these puzzles where you get a really special item. Should I do it? I don't think it's this puzzle, but there's another puzzle with the cups where you get a little special thing. Hurry, run. Oh, wait. To quote Yo Gabba Gabba, run, run, run because it's fun, fun, fun. Yo Gabba Gabba, which is coming back this year, apparently. Or next year, I don't remember. Animal abuse, but do not tell PETA. Well, it's not a real animal anyways. It's a digital animal within a digital video game. So don't get frustrated, PETA. I think this is the correct way here. Yeah, and then you have Queen. Skip this dialogue. Oh yeah, I forgot about what are their names? The Swatchlings. And then he does his little dab, which is not actually a dab, it's just him just bowing his head. Yo Gabba Gabba, whoa, that takes me back. It's coming back, that's random. Yeah, I don't know, that's just the run, run, run because it's fun, fun, fun. It's just one of those things where it's like, that's so random that it just sticks in my brain. Yeah, Yo Gabba Gabba. It truly, I think they're bringing it back either this year or next year. My favorite episode of Yo Gabba Gabba is the one with Jack Black, where he's like scared. How's that song go? I don't remember. I just remember him saying... How's the Jack Black song go? I don't remember. I just remember him saying, what are these strange things? It's funny now because Jack Black has obviously been, very popular recently with him voicing Bowser and being Steve in Minecraft. Oh, poor Ralsei. And maybe what if he's Frisk in the Undertale movie? That will never happen. I saw someone make a meme about that. Jack Black in the Undertale movie, just putting him in random video game movies. Yeah. Whoa. I'm really good at this. I've always kind of wanted to play Punch-Out. I've never played Punch-Out, but I always kind of want to do it for the channel. Oh wait, back up. I got hit. There. Yeah, there it is. Violently mash the buttons. Oh wait, shoot. I think I chose Perish. Or was it Boop? I don't remember that I chose. I didn't see that for the brief second. We need a Deltarune movie where Noel is Jack Black and Chris is Chris Pratt. Chris is Chris Pratt. That's actually pretty funny. That would definitely be legendary for the Deltarune movie. Delta Move E. Isn't there something important here? Or am I just hallucinating? I think is this the check mark? Yeah, it's the check mark. So we get that. Do we need the check marks? Or is that specifically for what's his name? I think that's for what's his name. I don't think I need him that much. I'll just skip you because I don't want to fight every single enemy. I'll save the violence for later. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it. It's not even that hard of a puzzle. I'm just not pressing the controller correctly. Agree. Oh wait, I don't think I did that correctly. Darn it, I actually didn't do that correctly. Anyway, I am the only one who has been recently experiencing a weird glitch where for some reason the screen transitions in the room around here are really long. That's it. I don't think I've ever heard of that glitch. Is that an actual glitch? I'm gonna start this over. Where transitions gets really long. I'd like to see what's his name, the glitch guy, cover that, or any glitch channel. There's a few glitch channels I like to watch that talk about Deltarune glitches, then how Toby patches them later. Okay, agreed all. We can pass. I will fight you later. I want to fight you right now. I'm just kind of fighting mindlessly. I'm just gonna speed run all this area. I don't need to do every little thing. We reach to the top. Do, 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 do. And here's Sweet Cap and Cakes, who we cannot unfortunately kill. Video game violence. I need it. I need to kill the little DJ guy. Do, 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 do. It's really like specifically the SnowGrave route. I think I did play it one Halloween. Like I don't know, just like how scary and creepy it gets. Which so far, as I've experienced, not that creepy, but a little bit creepy. It does put me in the spooky mood. It really does. Dead end, and then obviously we fight Sweet Cap and Cakes here. Apparently that's if anyone knows that's a Homestar Runner reference. That music that's playing right now. If any of you know what Homestar Runner is, if that's a nostalgic blast from when was that, late 90s, early 2000s. I never found out about it until like 2-3 years ago. So that's past my time. Was it? Yeah, X Dance. I let the speedrun start here. Well, I'm not doing it correctly. X Dance. Oh wait, no, I did it for the same character. Surprisingly, their attacks are really hard. I don't know why. The speedrun does start here. And then I think this scene actually does go faster if Chris dies. If Chris falls in this part of the chapter. And then I don't know the specific things to trigger this. This is one of those weird battles in video games where it's like you can't beat it traditionally. There's specific pieces of dialogue that you have to unlock. He snaps out of it. Okay, here it is. And then we can all dance. Chris dances. Dulce dances. Susie dances. And then my favorite cutscene. I think I used this in an end card once. I think it was for my Let's Play Luigi's Mansion 3DS. I love how the Deltarune team made it so if you X dance on the second guy, only Chris will get hit to make the speedrun less RNG. Really? Did I do that right now without realizing it? It is fun because I definitely do know that. I think Toby Fox cares about speedrunners because there was that thing that came out about how originally in Undertale he was going to troll speedrunners with Sans eating an ice cream and it taking like a minute long, but he removed it because I guess he thought it would be too annoying, which I guess that shows that Toby really does care about speedrunners. And I'm going to ignore these fireworks because I have murder to do. And there's the guy in the suit. Let's see if they sell any good weapons. Sell or buy. Actually, you know something I just realized? I don't think I ever equipped a Devil's Knife to Susie. I beat Jevil, but I never equipped a Devil's Knife. Hold on. Yeah, I never did that. Wow. I can't believe. And then for Chris, it's this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there. Can't believe I didn't do that. Okay, I'm skipping you. Let's just skip these. Oh, shoot, there's tons of them. I didn't know there was a bunch of them waiting for you. Oh, yeah. You can fight the Bulver Hat guy? I'm not even joking. I didn't even know you can do that. So you dance with them, and now they sell you stuff. Yeah, basically, that's what happens. Can I actually fight the bowler hat guy? Ah, he lost his bowler hat. That sucks. Now I don't want to fight him anymore. But the dialogue there was them trying to help us on our journey, which sucks because I'm gonna invoke violence on everyone. So that's not really helpful. It really sucks that the bowler hat guy lost his bowler hat. I'm just kind of annoyed now about the bowler hat guy. I honestly didn't know about that Easter egg. And there's a key here in one of these puzzles. Yay! Genus only fights bosses with cool hats. That's true. I honestly never saw that Easter egg, so I was like really like blown away. Okay, this is the puzzle I was thinking about. You get a special item if you do it correctly. Wait, am I doing it? Ah. Oh my goodness, I think I did it. I got all of them. Yeah, there it is, and I get the special treasure because I got 70, whatever you call them. You open the treasure chest. Inside there's a rag or two, which, in all honesty, that's not that important of an item, but at least I did it on stream. So I can seem like a more epic gamer than I really am. And then we get to this cutscene. Another cutscene that we cannot skip. Mashing my buttons. I love the fact you can see the dark fountain in the background there. I just like that detail. Dun, 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 dun. I'll save you for later, Noel. And then join, even though it does not affect the game whatsoever at all. Violence. If you defeat Burgley here, I think that causes his arm to burn later, and then when you go back to the light world, his arm becomes numb if you use violence against him here. Which, back again with Toby Fox's inspirations, one of his inspirations, I think for Undertale, was Chrono Trigger, which the only thing I know about Chrono Trigger is that was the second game theory video, and also that depending on who you murder or spare in that game, it really affects the ending, which probably is going to be important to this game when it's 100% completed. Let's use Rude Buster. Doo-doo. Oh, wait a second. Darn it. Okay. The Dark Fountain is invoking hardcore wizard blue vibes. It looks like Falco mashed up with a duck. He pretty much is, except not cool at all. He is very much a nerd by definition. And then the Dark Fountain invoking hardcore wizard blue vibes. Yeah, pretty much. It's weird because it's a Dark Fountain, so it's made of pure darkness, but over here it's just blue. Goodbye. I'll see you later. To kill you later. Things are gonna get... And here we made it. We finally made it to the SnowGrave. Now this is when things get really interesting. I'm just mashing my buttons. Button ASMR, if you will. I can't believe I've been doing this for almost 3 hours. Wow. This is probably the longest live stream I've done. Is it? Well, yeah, the last one I did was the night one. And that was 3 hours and 10 minutes. And yeah. And I'm not tired at all. I'm not sleep deprived, but I'm just not tired. I have the energy. Maybe because I drank like 2 sodas earlier. I don't know. I don't know if that's still in my blood. Just mashing these buttons. Okay, here we are. We finally made it to the big parts. I'll get back to you later, Trashy. There's a fork in the path, Chris. It seems like it might be if we split up. Go with Susie. It doesn't matter because this game makes it very clear that my choices don't matter. And now, the fun begins, folks. Let's go. I like I say that evilishly, and then you get this really nice, wholesome music. You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. You are filled with the power from the cat sign, which is weird because, you know, there's an evil cat in this game. Stop for me because I'm important. And I didn't even talk to the guy with the suit. I'll talk to him later. Stop with your... Oh, shoot. Ah, okay. There she is. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ah, I hate that enemy. It just sneaks up on you all crazy. Ugh. You'll get your time. Stop with the ads. I hate them on YouTube. I don't want them in my games. Okay, there. Here we are. Skip the dialogue here one more time. If you find your tiredness, despair when you play a game you really enjoy. Yeah? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I thought my buttons were working there for a second there. Here's the lame Falco again. He will get his time in the spotlight later. In like 20-30 minutes. I forgot how great of a villain Queen is, even though I just skipped all her dialogue. But I really miss her energy. I just really like Chapter 2. I like all the characters. Of course you can join my team. Thanks, Chris. And we'll join the party. Duck Falco returns. He does. And he's not gonna look pretty in 20 minutes. 20 or 30 minutes, depending on how long it takes me. Now we shall begin the SnowGrave. Please put like evil emojis in the chat to emphasize how evil what I'm about to do is. Let us begin. Man, the music's quiet. Chris, isn't that the wrong way? Somehow I'm already regretting this. Yep, you should. He doesn't look pretty now, lol. He does not. I want to do the fun piece of dialogue that happens here. There's a cute little piece of dialogue. Take care. How are you telling me to do? Act? Someone please explain. Oh boy, is this your first time in a battle? Oh, well, yes. Oh boy. You and Virakun explained how battle worked to Noelle. Hi guy, it's kind of like Dragon Blazers. And if we're nice to you, we win through mercy. Yeah. And the way I do this is dress in a weird costume. Yeah. Noelle showed the enemy tender love and care. Nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, we show him tender love and care, but instead of actually sparing him, we're gonna freeze him to death. Yeah. The path of evil has begun. Time to SnowGrave all over the place. Evil emojis? Sure thing. Thank you, JS, for putting that in. And yes, Galaxy Geo, it's time for the SnowGrave to begin. Yep. It's frozen solid. It sure is. The grinding begins. These guys are going to be gone in a few seconds. But no, I really like playing the SnowGrave on Halloween. I don't do it every Halloween, but there's been 1 or 2 Halloweens. Oh, wait, stop. Darn it. These cars need to stop. Stop. I command you to stop. Where I just like to play SnowGrave, and I'm just like, man, I can't wait for it to get darker yet darker. Yeah, frozen emojis in the chat. Thank you, SJ. Fight this guy that was annoying me earlier. And we just freeze them all. As they said earlier in Chapter 3, ice magic is what led... What did they say? Ice magic leads to the dark path. So I'm, doing this again. And just freezing the enemies. Is the music always like this? Just drones? I think I think I'm overthinking. I think it's only like this. Okay, now it's getting to the point where they're not freezing easily. It's one of those things. This is one of those things where it's like when people first discovered the secret, there were some people that didn't believe it and thought it was just like a fake creepypasta. But then you actually play it and you're like, oh, wait a second, this isn't a creepypasta. This is an actual thing that exists within the game, which is pretty cool when you think about it. It was literally one of those things people discovered it the day after Chapter 2 came out. Yes, and then we go out to the store, which is not important. The door's locked. Chris, why did you bring me here? No one's home. No one around at all. It's all so creepy. At the same time, it's kind of nostalgic. I don't know why, but I do kind of agree with her. There was just something about the whole like trash heap here that did give me like creepypasta nostalgia. I don't know why. Anyways, continue with the murder. Fitting for me, it's winter where I am. Winter. This is why I use Devil's Tail for Noel. Unfortunately, I killed Jevil, so I cannot. I have Devil's Knife. But I didn't know that Devil's Tail really helps with Noel. I did not know that. Then here it is. When does the music start getting slow? As you can see, there's no cars, and I still did not talk to the businessman. Yeah, he's gone. He had to do business somewhere else. And now the cops are here. Back to this. Oh shoot! I do love that his attack is like a high-speed chase. Oh shoot, my computer's at 20%, which is what I'm monitoring my live stream on right now. I'll charge it when it gets to 5, which will probably not be long from now. Need for Speed, most frozen. Need for Speed, indeed. Wait, okay, I already froze this guy. Okay, so now we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know, how many people do you have to freeze in the SnowGrave? I forget. Mice? I love that screaming sound effect. It's amazing. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you. We must manipulate the deer. Proceed. Proceed. I am curious because the only thing I know about Chapter 4, SnowGrave Route, is that there's a really dark manipulative scene. But besides that, and not to mention, even before, if you're doing a pacifist, this whole section is still fun nonetheless. Because it's just fun seeing Chris and Noel. I don't know what the constant burping and live stream's about. Here we are. Frozen up. Do 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 do. I think in the next 2 rooms is when you get the upgrade for the, what was it? She has Snow Ring. What's the one after Snow Ring? I'm curious what weapons we're gonna get in Chapter 4. Because obviously I've done SnowGrave more than once. Yeah, all the cops. Freeze the cops, kids. Oh yeah, and there's no one there. Huh. Things are getting slightly more creepier now. I think the music slows down after you get the shopkeeper. Freeze Ring. Yeah, Freeze Ring's the one after Snow Ring. Thank you, Galaxy. It's Freeze Ring and then Thorn Ring. And I don't know what happens in Chapter 4. Oh, shoot. Okay. Frozen? Okay. Okay, I just want to admire this. I just admire that he's chasing this guy down. Oh, I love that. And now they both want a piece of me. I think, oh my goodness, I just discovered a new thing. They can't even pass this part of the area. That's weird. Huh. How you can't get me, suckers. In Chapter 5, you get the fart ring in Chapter 5. That would be a very strange SnowGrave if you got the fart ring. I don't want to keep it going. I already know what I'm supposed to do here. Whoa. Okay. Do 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 do. And then I do like that their attacks do really do a good job at mashing up. Space Invaders. In a way, he kind of is. I guess he's supposed to be the embodiment of a computer virus. That's what what's the enemy called? Viracune, which is a very strange name. And here's where things get interesting. Oh, I guess his attack was very Space Invaders-y. I guess, yeah, it is. Huh. That's not the only attack. There's the one in Chapter 1 that's a reference to Tetris too. There's a few enemies that have attacks that are references to older games. Oh, two young beings tonight on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes? No. You've got it all wrong. Totally wrong. Chris and I are just friends. Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much. Sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends. We're something else. What does that mean? There's no good interpretation of that for sure. I forgot about that line. Oh, the music's droning out. Oh, come on, my phone's at 20%. The music's droning out. Let me just. Okay, there. Okay, we're good. We're good. If you're something else, maybe dating shoes isn't right. Maybe I can interest you in freeze ring. A ring. Sorry, I don't think we need something like that. Come on, Angel. You'll get stronger with a good equipment. Stronger, right? I guess that's how it works here. For Chris, buy me a ring, right? Get it. You have to be very careful at the SnowGrave. You have to be very careful. You can just do the wrong thing. How much money do I have? 2. Yeah. We don't have enough, and then you just get it. Me? You were asking me to get it? Chris, come on. You know we can't afford that. Get it. What? Chris, I just told you we don't have the money. What are you asking me to do? You aren't asking me to get it. Chris, no, not me. I could never get it. Fade to black. Fade to black. You got the freeze ring. What just happened? Did it actually just... No, they must have gave it to the ring. Besides, it's good to get stronger, isn't it? Thanks, Chris. Oh, I thought the music was going to play there, but it didn't. And it's ours now. Now we're stronger and we can attack more police. Man, it's kind of awkward without the music now. And then we have to do this little cutscene here. Can you stand here, please? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I can go. And... See, Noelle, nothing bad is going to happen. Getting that ring was good, wasn't it? So stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about stepping off the switch and letting Chris get... Noelle, no, don't think that. It's horrible. I think the right answer here is it's natural. Chris, what are you talking about? I mean, I have said that out loud? No, the player, can see everything you're saying because this is the creepy route of the game. And here's the... And now all the enemies are running away from us, unfortunately, which is really sad. We have the freeze ring. Now we can shock them. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is, that little kitty. Whoa. Whoa, okay, wait. I'm actually getting... I might die there. There it is. Noelle got stronger. I love the detail of Noelle slightly moving on the switch. Oh, yeah, they do have that. I don't think I was paying attention. Yeah, I think I remember something. Yeah, there is that detail of her slightly moving. Because she does say that she was thinking about moving and then shocking us, which probably would have been the right move because Chris is very evil in this route. Or I guess we, the players, are because we're manipulating them. By Viracune. You cannot escape us. Oh, shoot. What's over here? You open the treasure chest. Inside was the bonus blade. The bounce blade. Is the bounce blade useful to Chris? Oh no, it's less useful. Never mind. Never mind. I do not want the bounce blade. Forget your bounce blade. I don't want it, Mr. Fox. I can't believe it's almost been, yeah, for like 3 hours I've been doing this live stream and I still have not gotten to the chapter 3 SnowGrave, which I've been told isn't that interesting, but I'm still curioso. I still want to see what's going to happen. I'm not doing this correctly, am I? Okay, there. I kept on pressing the buttons. Is Noelle going to fall for us by the end of this? No. I wish I could say otherwise, SJ, but no. She is gonna fall. Well, for chapter 2, because obviously Deltarune isn't a finished game yet. As of chapter 2, she just kind of sinks into not a depression, but kind of like a stasis of sadness. And Noelle falls for Barney's lesbian chalk eating daughter. What Galaxy is referring to as Susie, the purple dinosaur who Noelle is secretly in love with. But here in the SnowGrave route, there's no such thing as a happy ending, and we're manipulating everything and making just things harder for Noelle. And it's been implied that she kind of has a struggling home life, and her sister went missing. Or actually, I haven't played chapter 4. I think her sister got hit by a truck by her own father in the game. Another incentive to play Deltarune. It's a very good game with a very not insane story, but a very interesting story. It's like FNAF in the sense of like, you're probably not gonna get the same results the 3 different times if you play it, which makes it genius. What's this over here? Yeah, this is. Oh gosh, that is just as bad. Both the depression and falling for a daughter, or yeah, failing for a daughter. Yeah, it's tough stuff. Looking for irresistible deals that will blow your mind? Well, shut your mouth because you are a weakling. Try a little Friday night workout. Then I'll show you my 5 left. Okay, 5 enemies left. Also, if you didn't notice, the music got slower here, SJ, because of the murder. Well, not murder, but we're freezing enemies and making everything a little bit more colder here. Okay, so this is the 5th one. The 5th battle. The 5th to last battle. I think that's it for this part of the map. And then we get over here. More manipulation, unfortunately. Proceed. Okay, this is kind of dark with Chris quartering Noelle. There's nowhere to go. Chris, the path is blocked, isn't it? Proceed. Chris, what are you doing? Chris, is everything okay? Proceed. Gross the cat is shooting spam. Yeah, it is. Like a certain spammy fellow we're going to meet later in this chapter. Chris, the lightning is the way. If I move any further, I'll be. Chris, you don't really hear what I said earlier, did you? You wouldn't let me proceed. I am interested because I haven't played the chapter 4 SnowGrave, so I'm interested to see how dark chapter 4 gets with this. There, it looks like I did it. I just listened to Chris's commands, and somehow before I knew it, the puzzle was finished. What was I thinking? Chris wasn't trying to hurt me. They were just making me stronger. Yep. This is so creepy. Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I love about it. It's like, I would say Deltarune is slightly like, even if I chose the pacifist route and not do harm Noelle in any bad way, there still is a lot of creepy things waiting for us, like the basement in the mansion, which you don't see here in the SnowGrave, but you will see if you were more nicer to Noelle. But this is a fun little game with mice. It can't be that bad. And then after this, I believe we have 3 more enemies, 3 more battles, not enemies specifically, but if you think this is creepy, just wait for later in the game. I have no idea what's waiting for me. Whoa, okay. Please don't die. I've done this SnowGrave before and I died and I had to start over. I mean, I can save, but you know, actually in this area there's not that many save points. Which kind of sucks. Deltarune.exe. That would be... Well, I mean, there's already a lot of Undertale and Deltarune creepypastas out there. But it is cool because that's a lot of people say with like Gaster and everything else. That's just kind of... You know, Toby Fox is a man of the internet, so he knows what all these creepypastas are. Isn't it a good thing? I'm solving things by myself, taking new things for myself, defeating enemies by myself. And every time I do it, I'm getting stronger. What did I do when I got the ring, when I solved that puzzle? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I can't remember. It doesn't matter if the battles were blurring together. If Chris tells me to do it, I can do things I could never do before. Isn't it good? Isn't it good enough? I'm getting stronger. As long as I just do what they say. As long as I... And she froze the puzzle so we can just get past. What is the game's age rating? PG or M? It's... Deltarune is rated T because of a few swearing here and there. But yeah, it's... Undertale, which is its predecessor, is E for everyone. And Deltarune only has the 13 plus rating because of swearing. Which so far we haven't seen a whole lot of. Specifically with the character Susie, there's a few swear words. Not like really bad swearing, but you know, a lot of F bombs, S bombs thrown here and there. I think we have 2 more enemies left. So in between, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. But you know, there's no gore. Would gore give you an M rating? I guess it would. And then this is our last battle. Our last normal battle, at least. Okay, this is why I'm killing you, because all this spam. Okay, I don't want toothbrushes. And let's go back to our little friend in the trash can. I think we got every enemy, if I remember correctly here. I think so. As kindergarten is rated M. Yeah, because kindergarten is very, very violent. Compared to this game, this is very friendly compared to kindergarten, the kindergarten series. Because I'm trying, yeah, there's no actual gore in Deltarune or Undertale. Well, okay, there's a little bit of blood, but like nothing too crazy. Angel, are you looking for the ring of thorns? And my neighbor's dog just started barking. Well, okay. Yes, I am. That'll be 1997 Cromer. Here's your ring. Careful, it might sting. You got the thorn ring. Don't worry for our no money back guarantee. This is one purchase you will regret for the rest of your life. All we have to do now is equip the thorn ring. Whether takes damage from pain, reduces TP costs of ice spells. There is no going back from this. We have brought this onto ourselves. In this game set in 1997, that's the second time I've seen that year now. This game is set somewhere in the current decade we are now in the and I want to say this is set somewhere in the 2020s. Because I think there's a calendar somewhere where it says 2020X, but it's not what specific year. The reason that character, Spamton G. Spamton, was referencing 1997 was because that was the year he became a big shot. But we will get more to him later, trust me. And by later, I mean like in 10, 20 minutes. Are you ready, SJ? For what's about to happen. Let's walk slowly. There's Duck Falco. Noelle, there you are. Just in time, you can both go back to Queen and... Noelle? Chris, it looks like another enemy. Should I freeze them? Noelle? Noelle, it's me. Don't you recognize me? They're classmates on the school project. And this very scary music starts playing. But Birdly? Noelle, are you okay? What are you doing with Chris? We're just getting stronger. Getting stronger? How, Chris? What are you doing? I'm protecting her from you. I just think proceed is the more creepier answer. What proceed? Where? Noelle, what are what are they talking about? The funny thing here is that Birdly, if you play the game normally, he's just kind of like a cocky jerk. But like here, he's genuinely concerned for Noelle and is actually the better person here in this situation. That's it, Chris. I don't know what you're doing, but if you're hurting my friend Noelle, then I have no choice but to stop you by force. Chris, ready yourself. Wait, Birdly, stop! Run away! Birdly blocks the way. And so, for this attack, we just have to keep on raising our TP, which does not stand for toilet paper. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm saying shoot, YouTube. I'm not saying the other word. Okay. Okay, oh, shoot. Okay, Chris is down. Isn't there a dialogue here where he says something that she can run away because Chris is down? Club sandwich. CD bagel. Oh, come on, not these attacks. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to... Can I use the SnowGrave? I can't use it yet. Hold on. Club sandwich. Okay. I can't believe I'm losing. And this battle is not particularly hard. It's obviously because, he's very concerned to his friend. So I'm the one in the wrong here. And now, we can never take this back. Is TP team points similar to BP and Mario and Luigi? TP stands for tension points. Where, yeah, basically, once you... It's whenever you attack or do, like, a specific... move that your TP raises, and when it gets to a specific point, you can do like a special attack. So it is similar to BP and Mario and Luigi. So here we are, SnowGrave. SnowGrave. I don't know what that spell. Do it. I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling you, stop. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. You want to see what happens so bad? Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. Are we ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Noelle, cast SnowGrave. Goodbye, Birdly. Let's do this by SJ. What happened? There was so much snow I couldn't see anything. I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to go home. Which kind of reminds me of SpongeBob's line in the SpongeBob movie. And he says, "I'm going home, Patrick." I don't know why. SnowGrave, more like the bit rate and I cannot pronounce that word, but I know what it is. Yeah, it kind of is with all the pixels on screen. Oh my goodness! I turned into Zelda. He turned into Zelda. Yep, we killed Falco over here. It's hard to see. It's hard to see into the ice, but that's his body. Okay, let's save before we lose our data. How long have I been? Okay, for 2 hours and 21 minutes, which is longer than this stream. And we can see that guy that we killed. Let's just walk over here. Nothing creepy will happen. Not being sincere, nothing creepy will happen. We just walk into the sewers. Is that moss? Huh, okay. Oh, wait, go into the... It's a manhole. There's a ladder leading inside. Enter it? Yes, because I have nothing else to do. And we have just ruined this world. Hey, there's the Queen's mansion. Looks like we finally found the fountain. Yeah, but where the hell's Chris? I wasn't doing anything suspicious. Why are you accusing me? Chris, where the hell were you? We were searching everywhere for you. Even Susie was worried. No, I wasn't. Just, tell us if you're gonna... Hey, Chris, you, okay? You look kind of... Aw, Chris, if you were hurt, Susie can heal you. Yeah, that's right. I have a healing master now. I'm even better than Ralsei, so... If you, hurt yourself or something, then... You could try doing a hug like I did earlier. Shut up and let's just go already. Fun fact, her healing only heals 2 HP, which is kind of pathetic. And this was a character from earlier. Isn't this that guy from before? Why is he a statue? Why is there a statue of him? It's not a statue, Susie. Huh? You see, it's such a dark fountains. I'm gonna explain the lore to you, which is basically, if a darkness outside their own dark world, they turn into something else. Yeah, we already know this. Let's just skip this. I love this dialogue. It's terrible. The butler is all trapped in the cafe. Queen is nowhere to be found, and with no one to defend it, a strange force has taken over the mansion. And there's some nice-looking legs over there. Oh, there's a bunch of ads here. I wonder who took over. Is this the right path? I think this is the right path. Whoa, you saucy little sponge, you. Don't barge in when a man is changing forms. Wait 1 second. Is that my esteemed customer? Why do I have to burp now? I have to burp when I'm voicing one of the best characters in this game. Thanks to you, that little hoochie mama. I'm trying to be loud but also whisper at the same time because I don't want to wake up my neighbors. I am living big. Soon I'll have everyone in the city eating out of my bleep. I sure hope no one seals the fountain around now. I sure hope. Oh, Spamton. It's locked. Oh, I can't go over there. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to go over here. Okay, I remember now. And now that we are teamed up back with our teammates, the mansion has been taken over by Spamton G. Spamton. Do I have to fight this? I don't think I have to fight this enemy. I will anyways, because I have no one else to fight. The funness of this mansion has just been totally gone, and now it's just Spamton. He just ruined this place. Whoa. Okay. This enemy is actually pretty annoying to deal with. Ah. Whoa. Okay. These random... wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, now I'm done with that attack. These random brackets in his text, LOL. Yeah, it's because he's a glitch, basically. So that's because this whole chapter is stylized after the internet. So yeah, it's pretty much a glitch. That's why he has brackets. So I just want to hurry up with this section because I don't want to take too long here. I want to get to what chapter 3... I know chapter 3, when it comes to the SnowGrave, apparently doesn't have anything interesting. Let's not touch any of the peepus here. Okay, I'm being very careful. Ah, come on! Oh, shoot, okay. So I was a little too close. Ah, come on. It's really hard to get past this peepus. Wow, I would love to do a video. Wait, come on, I keep on touching them. I would love to do a video talking about what the heck peepus is supposed to be. These peepus is an egg, but also it's like Spamton treats them as like his best friends because he lives in a garbage and he has no friends. And then Tenna also kind of, he doesn't worship the peepus, but he also, darn it, I didn't even mean to touch you. But he also, likes peepus. But according to other characters, peepus is something to be ashamed of. So, like, what the heck is peepus? Wait, okay. I'm really trying to get past this. Okay, there we go. Okay, run! Like Yo Gabba Gabba, run, because it's fun. Except in this case, I'm trying to make sure a salesman doesn't kill me. Okay, there it is. Skip this. I want to make sure that I have... Okay, dark candy. Dark candy will keep me safe. At this point, we're just kind of like speed... Not speed running. Darn it. Get away from me, Peepus. I don't care for you. Well, okay. Oh, okay, I didn't even touch that one. That was Ralsei. I mean, they're not that hard because they immediately die after their first attack, but still, it's not... They're not very fun to fight. Okay, there we are. Not to mention, I have a really crazy enemy up ahead. I think you can actually spare, yeah, Taskmaster over here. Sorry that we killed all your cats. I think... Can I survive this? Oh, shoot. I think I can. That's not that bad. Whoa, okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think... Yeah, it's easier if you kill her cats first. Well, not killing because they're running away, so technically... So no one's dying, technically, because they're beings made of darkness. It's kind of hard to give commentary here because this is the kind of the boring... Not the boring part, but the very... Like, the whole point of this... When, like, you're playing this blind is you're like, oh, shoot, what's going to happen next? What happened to poor Noelle? Why are we manipulating her? Which the game makes it very clear that's not the choices of Chris. It's the choices of you, the player. You horrible, horrible monster. I hope I do not die. Okay, I think I'm good. Die. Okay, there, he's lost. Let's pass the robots. We're not going to see that anytime soon. Normally, there's fun chocolate in this area, but since we're murdering people, there is no chocolate. You monster. Or I guess I'm the monster here, because it's my choices. Yeah, this area is where the fun chocolate's supposed to be. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there to little old Spamton. I forget. Okay, I would fight this guy, but I'm not in the mood, so I'm just not going to fight him. And also, it's not mandatory anyways. Yeah, okay, here it is. Queen's Mansion. Or Queen's Roof. Or Mario in the mansion. Huh? Hey, it says this is Noelle's room. Chris, let's go and save her. And, teach her not to get in our way. Chris? Fine, I'll do it by myself. Or just myself. What's with the burping? They stop that. Chris, don't you wonder how they're doing in there? I don't wonder. I said, don't you wonder how Noelle and Susie are doing? I don't. I do like games where you get to choose to be good or bad. Yeah, kind of like Epic Mickey, where also, if you do bad things, everyone's just in pain and you're just suffering. It's like, oh, yes, well, he did save the world from the monster. But, at the same time, everyone's in pain suffering. So, how much good did he actually do? It is kind of funny as the narrator's talking about peace and stuff. Everyone's just in pain in Epic Mickey. Yeah, Jinx. All right, let's go. Wait. We were supposed to... Hey, let's go. Wait, Susie. What happened in there? What do you mean, what happened? In there with Noelle. Nothing. Nothing at all? Just told her everything is a dream. She's feeling better. Anything else? No, not. Let's go. Psst, I'll tell you later, Chris. Hey, for context, they just went on a Ferris wheel ride. Because normally you see the cutscene, but since, we're evil, we didn't see the cutscene. Whoa, shoot, okay. Here we are. The final conflict. It's normally more cool, but anyways. I just like the droning. There it is, the Dark Fountain. Of Chapter 2 specifically. The night, the roaring night. Today, it designed to create this world. Reaching into its long hand to the sky, it coursed its will into its blade and made, thrusting the fountain from the earth. Unfortunately, the world they created is trapped within the confines of the library. If only we had a way to make more darkness, we might be able to cover the whole world. That is when I realized this power of will, this power of determination is not something that all Lightners possess. If one was simply determined enough, could not only make a dark fountain. So then, if the night has taken its leave, then I will supply and make a new one. So normally, Queen here, but here I am, still empty-handed in my quest. Noelle in no condition to assist me now. She must rest. And Bird Boy, I searched for him for ages, but my sensors cannot detect him anywhere. Oh, it must suck if he's frozen in ice. How thoughtful you two have come to help me. Chris, Susie, which one of you wants to be the new knight? Get out of my way. Noelle needs to wake up. Wake up? No, she's already awakened too much. Now let's her close her eyes and sleep away into a darker, darker dream. And this normally would be the last boss of chapter 2, but since we messed things up, it will not. It was a cool fight too. Now, which one of you wants to help me cover this world in darkness? Queen, why do you want to unleash the roaring so much? What is that? The roaring? Yeah, that. What is it? If too much darkness is released, titans will emerge from the fountains and destroy everything. All darkners will turn into statues, and all lightners will be lost in eternal chaos. The best reaction in this game. Holy circuits! Circuits. Are you serious? You really didn't know that? No. I'm the good guy now. And all this is just very well. My plans are shot. My one idea to help Noelle failed. Go ahead, Chris. Seal the fountain. I will not stay in your way any longer. Yeah, let's go. Goodbye. Okay, come on, Susie. I just said goodbye. Hey, wait. You don't have to. I mean, it doesn't have to be goodbye, you know. Alright, have no idea what you're talking about. We have our own dark world. You can stay there, you know. Who knows, maybe someday you'll even get to meet Noelle again. Really? Maybe. The Fatal Expense Suite and One Hell Yeah X.exe. Susie, I know you were a nice girl. I knew you were a nice girl. Stop with the burping. Yeah, I'm just... Chris, go seal the fountain. I'm gonna go see Noelle before you do. Chris, I'll tell Queen about our town. Chris, I look forward to being your wacky roommate. I just want to see this little nice piece of dialogue here. Chris, the fountain is waiting for you. Amazing, so I can turn your castle into my mansion? Wait, that's not what I was saying. Okay, that's just a funny piece of dialogue. Now let's get into the fight. That's not with Queen. Enough wacky ambience out of the way. CD bagels, CD bagels, CD bagels. We're just going to live off of bagels for this fight. Against Spamton Neo. Okay, there we are. Okay. Okay, I'm close to chapter 3. Which I already played, but I didn't do the SnowGrave version. Now let's seal this baby up. And it sucks because my phone's at 5%, so maybe I'm going to have to charge it right now. I'll see right now. If it was as if your very soul was glowing. Not. Let me say thanks. Thanks to your total jackass stunts, I have become Neo. And now it's my mansion, my city, my world. So why are you stealing the fountain? To bleep me over at the good part? Were you a game show host? Which is a reference to Tenna in chapter 3. Ah, kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll let you pay your way out of this one. Pay? With your rapidly shrinking life. The true final boss of this. Time to be a big shot. Boom. This fight actually is not that hard. Do 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 do. Let's just. Now's your chance to be a big shot. This song's great. I recommend listening to it. Slice. Okay, whoa. Be careful with that. Be a big shot. I just really like the. I really love Big Shot. Back when this Chapter 2 came out in 2021, I was just really obsessed with listening to that on the soundtrack. It's a great song. And this is a great battle. Oh, shoot. Wait. No, Peepus. Okay. Right. I've mastered it over time. Well, okay. Stay away. Can I do X/? Okay, I'm doing pretty good. Okay, you stay away from me. Do people know what Spampton's saying in the background there? What the answer the knight, answer the phone. According to the Spampton Q&A, he doesn't even know who the heck the knight's supposed to be. So who knows? Who really knows? Well, okay. Okay, this attack I'm not a fan of. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm at 1 HP. Sorry, I missed a bit. Is this the final boss? Yes, it is of the weird route. Spampton Neo, who was the guy talking to us earlier in the trash can. He gave us the Thorn Ring. 1 HP, POG. I know, I really need to heal up. Should I use Fried Peepus? Oh, it heals, okay. Fried Peepus. Well, okay. I'm doing good. Also, this battle is unique from the other ones because this would be a secret boss fight, and so that's why the soul is actually fighting back. I think I'm good. Also, we don't have our friends with us. Oh, come on. My soul was destroyed. Continue. Wow, I thought, okay. I don't know why I have such a... I think it's because normally I don't have a hard time with Spampton when I have my teammates, but it's the CD Bagel. Yeah, okay. It's somewhat hard when it's just Chris. Let's start over from the beginning. Okay, let's see if I can do this one. Boom. Do. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Sorry, this is just a great song. I recommend listening to it. Chaos King was my favorite song of Chapter 1. This is my favorite song of Chapter 2. Well, okay. I listened to this non-stop in 2021 when I was still in high school. Do. Keep on burping. You need to stop that, man. Okay, this is the easy part. I do think this fight is slightly harder because I don't have that much good items. Big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big. Now's your shot. Okay, and I can do slash. It's the night. Answer the phone. Okay, stop. Oh, I hate this attack. Okay, stop at the laser eyes and stop at the noses. Actually, okay, that's a good spot. Oh no, okay. Fried Peepus. Those sodas you had before are making you burp? Probably. I don't think it's that because sometimes I don't know when I ever do a live stream. I think because I'm talking so much that my body just naturally. Even when I'm like not recording, I just naturally have to burp a lot. because I'm talking a lot. Hold on, let me just use the fried peepus. So maybe it has to do something with sodas. I had to drink them a while ago, so I don't know if they're in my system anymore. Okay, I'm not getting his heart. Also, I just realized you hit his heart like you do in Mettaton EX and Undertale, huh? That's a weird thought. Is he halfway? Well, okay. Stay away from me. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, I am not doing good at this. Spin cake. Yeah, it's just spin cake. Thank goodness to the guy who recommended me to use that earlier in the live stream. Get out of here. I hate this attack. X slash. I didn't see how much HP he had. Do 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 do. Again. Hold on. I'm probably not gonna end the live stream right here, but I want to do something really quickly that's gonna cause me to turn off my camera. You can stop the dramatic music. Okay, where the heck is the light? Because my phone is dying. And I want to see if I can charge it while still doing the live stream. Okay, here it is. Okay, there it is. We're getting some energy from my phone here. Is my audio on? Okay, it's on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pause the stream here for a second. Can I charge it from there? I don't think I can. Could I? I guess I could. I'd have to move my desk a lot though. When he does the nose and eye lasers, you can probably stay near the top as the laser seems to only go down. I think the laser also goes up. I think it's only going down because I'm down. Like most attacks, it just kind of follows you where you are in that box. But maybe I'll keep that in mind when I get back to the battle right now. Hold on. My phone needs to charge for a bit. I don't know if you can hear what I just said. Let me just get my stuff. I guess I can plug it over here. I hope it's plugging. It could be home tacking. Wait, hold on. Could it reach over here? I don't know if it could reach over here. It could be home attacking, so you might be right. And I heard you. Oh, okay. Because I'm all around my room, so I don't know if it's like a muffled. I want to see how much it charged. Okay, so my phone's at 4 right now. What to do for, what to do to slightly pass the time as I'm waiting for my phone to charge. Hold on, there was a thing I wanted to do. What was it? Oh, I also wanted to charge my computer. Hold on. Because I had all my stuff charged to max, and now I think I've been going on for like more than 3 hours. So now everything's just kind of like gone insane now. Then I want to see what Chapter 3 is going to do. I've been told nothing too special, but I'm just interested. And after I do a little bit, I'm probably not going to continue. I'm not starting the battle. I'm just doing it right there. So when I start the camera back up. 3.5 hours. Maybe I have. I know I've been going on for quite some time. I have actually have my live stream pulled up over here. 3 hours and 40 minutes. That's the longest live stream I have done. At least according to my computer over here. I'm trying to pull it over here. I don't know if I can. Because I'm curious if I can charge my phone and also continue with the live stream. Could I do it over there? Because I'm recording this on my desk, but my desk is kind of positioned in a really weird place. Or maybe I can do it like this. Okay, maybe I can. He thinks he can, so he thinks he can. Okay, there it is. But I'm gonna have to move my computer a bit there. Okay, now cats are just starting to moan outside. It's very creepy. I'll just leave it there. No one has to charge. So I will get back in 5 minutes and see how everything goes. I'm just trying to see if my thing can charge. Because I have an iPhone, and once it gets to a certain number, it starts going a little bit more faster when it comes to the charging. When I paused right now, it was at 3%. Now it's at 8%. We're making progress. So what did you think of like all the me torturing a poor teenage deer, SJ? What'd you think of that? Of this wonderful game, Deltarune, created by a dog, Toby Fox. Oh, I have a light here. Oh, no, hold on. Where's my hourglass? Horrible. You are such a bad player. Ah. I'm just joking, lol. Yeah, I can tell you were joking. Um, I was, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say the Matt Pat thing where it's anything for lore. Um, no, but it is one of those things where it's like, the story does expand a bit more because obviously you see the worser side of the horrible things you're doing. But yeah, no, it's interesting, especially the Snowgrave. I've been told in chapter 4 it gets even worse. So if I ever do it for chapter 4, you might want to tune in. Sometimes being the bad guy is necessary to get all the lore. Of course it is. And then you can go online and make a theory about it and get tons of views. It's totally reasonable. Totally reasonable to be the bad person. Okay, now I'm like at 12%. Okay. I might start up when I get to 20. Because I think that'll be enough by the time. Because the only thing left is I have to do Spamton Neo. Which isn't that hard of a fight. It's just like, it's kind of like... It's when the ball's in your court, and then after that fight, chapter 2 is pretty much over. Just a few pieces of dialogue, and then we're done. And then chapter 3, which I've already played chapter 3, but I guess it would be, it'd be new and fresh to you. But there are a few dialogue changes when it comes to the way characters interact with you because, they're kind of scared of how creepy you are. Let me just fix something really quick, and I think I'll get back in like 2-3 minutes. I'll get back, and then we can get back to that fight. Also, doesn't help that my chair's really close to the wall. What did that happen to my light? Oh, here it is. Ow. Is my window closed? Oh, I do have a light. Oh, look at that. bug there. I assume you did the good route first anyway, so it's not only fair for you to balance it out. Yeah, I did the good route for it. It's one of those things where it's like, because if you do the bad route, the SnowGrave route, it skips a lot of dialogue because pretty much it's assumed that you did the normal one first, and so like a lot of important plot points and some boss battles were skipped in the SnowGrave. So yeah, I did the normal one first. I don't know why I'm out of breath. I didn't even move that much. Yeah, I did the normal one first because there's a lot more specific. There's a lot more meat on the bone. Where at the SnowGrave they just kind of get straight to the badness of it. I'm at 17 now. They released a new Nintendo Direct. It was showcasing indie games, and I did not check it out. Okay, I think my phone's at a reasonable point. Yeah, I watched the Direct yesterday. You did. Was there any? The only thing I know about I didn't watch the Direct. The only thing I know about it is that they what was it that they announced a remake of Plants vs Zombies, the original, if I remember correctly, and then something about Pac-Man. Besides that, I actually know. Wait, where's my controllers? But besides that, I don't know much about what they showed off in the Direct. What the heck happened to my other controller? The only one I know about is the Plants vs Zombies. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Now we can get back. Let's turn my camera back on. Okay, where the heck was this positioned? I think it's like, okay, it's like good. Okay, we're good now. Let's get back to Spamton. That is a very alarming noise. Spamton Neo, no mercy. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it. That's the wrong first move. Pac-Man Roll 2, but I don't like the first one. And isn't Pac-Man World for PlayStation 2? I think it. Yeah, I remember it was 2 or 3 years ago they announced a remake of Pac-Man World 1, wasn't it? I remember that being big news. Do. Also, SJ, I recommend listening to the soundtrack for this game. It's really good. Especially this song, Big Shot. Okay. Shooting his heart does nothing. It just kind of stops the attack. X/. Oh, shoot. Okay, get rid of the peepus. I don't want it. Okay, there. See, like, this one's a homing attack because it's literally where I stand. It kind of goes on the opposite side. Stay away from me. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Now my Switch is at low battery. It's at like 20%. It'll last. It'll last like another 20, 30 minutes. I probably won't end this live stream in like 20, 30 minutes, but besides that, it's good. It was on PlayStation, yes. Never played the originals, and as I said, I don't really like the remake. It's reasonable not to like the remakes of things. What's a game I always wanted there to be remade? I always want there is a remake for the first Yokai Watch game, but it's only in Japan. And it's one of those things where it's like, because the original game is already translated in America. So it wouldn't be that hard for them to translate the Switch remake. Because there's not that much difference. The only difference is, you know, upgraded graphics. So it wouldn't be that hard for them to bring it to America. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. I'm not really... I don't localize. Well, okay. Let's go up. Let's see if it goes up. Yeah. Ah, come on. Again. Jevil didn't even take this hard to do. Who was the other secret boss? Hold on. Let me fix my camera here. Before it was kind of fixed, and like it was moving around, of course. I feel like there's something else I should have. The only item I can get is CD bagels from this vending machine. That's it. Yes, I know you're gonna laugh at me because I took your deal. You got this. Thank you very much, SJ. Now's your time to be a big shot. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just like the way you feel, I guess. Because sometimes I'm just like, I'm normally good at this battle, and this is even the hardest boss battle in the game. It just kind of depends because he throws so much at you. I think it's my teammates aren't with me because obviously this is the bad route, so they're not with me. I'm alone. But normally when they're with you, it's easier. Can I do it? I can do. Okay, the X slash. Okay, get your heart out of here. I don't want to see your heart. Be a big shot. Be a big shot. The backstory for Spampton over here is that he once, as his song implies, he once was a big shot. Oh, darn it. He once was, he once was a big shot, and some mysterious figure made him popular, and then he soon lost his popularity. Maybe I should heal. He lost his popularity, and now he's convinced that this suit would make him popular again. I think that's the reason he wanted the Neo suit, and this suit was created by a ghost who is too scared to leave their own home, which is a reference to Undertale. Okay, stay away from me, stay away from me. Maybe it was a good thing I used CD Bagel. Because Spampton, I believe he's aware of the fact that he is a video game character, or something like that. Because there's he's a Darkner, which is a beneath Lightners. It's a whole system here in Deltarune. Okay, whoa, okay. Just dodge the bullets, dodge the bullets. Okay, there it is. X slash? Okay, I think I'm making progress here. Oh no, this is the one I died in before. Oh, thank goodness. That was the one that killed me before. Okay, this one gets easy after you destroy all his nose and his mouth. His nose is gone, so that's a little bit more easier. Okay, you just stay down. Oh, not this. Okay. Okay, that one is actually not that bad. I don't know if I should heal. I'm just going to heal to be safe. Okay, this one's not that bad. X slash. Do 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 do. Oh shoot. Okay, I think like 2 more hits and this guy's done. Okay, you stop there. Stop right there. Yeah, because a lot of his attacks are kind of like homing attacks, aren't they? I do that a lot whenever I'm playing a really stressful game. I get my lips like that all the time. Okay, I think I'm good here. Getting intense, it is. It very much is. Okay, this, okay. His next 2 attacks aren't going to be that bad. That one's kind of warning you that his final attack's coming up. So, okay, I'm pretty much almost finished with this battle. Oh, wait, I already finished the battle. Okay. Normally he does one last attack, which doesn't really kill you, but I actually skipped that last attack. I'm already at the end of the battle. My esteemed, I pretty much won the fight. My esteemed customer, I see you're attempting to deplete my HP. I'll admit you got some guts, kid, but in a one-for-one battle, Neo never loses. It's time for a little blue light special. Spamton Neo's attack dropped. Spamton Neo's defense rose greatly. Didn't you know Neo is famous for its high defense? That's a joke. That's a reference to Undertale, where there's a character called Mettaton Neo, and you killed him in one shot. So that's what that joke's a reference to. Now enjoy the fireworks, kid. So now he has greatly high defense. So all I have to do is call my friends. Chris called for help, but nobody came. What, you're calling your friends? You think you can beat me with your friends' magic? Go ahead, kid. Call all you want. No one will ever pick up. So this is pretty much the end of the battle. This is just kind of like basically a cutscene. Chris called for help, but nobody came. Go ahead and scream into the receiver. The voice runs out eventually. Your voice, their voice, until you realize you're all alone. Stop attacking me. Chris called for help, but nobody came. These will be no more miracles, no more magic. You lost it when you tried to see too far. You lost it. Chris called for help, but nobody came. You make me sick. I like him twisting like that. Muttering your lost friends' names at the bottom of a dumpster. No one's gonna help you. Get that through your beautiful head, you little worm. I don't like this guy anymore. Finish him. Yep, it's pretty much, here we are. You whispered Noelle's name. Her? You're still gonna try to use her? You think she can hear you now muttering her name? What's she gonna do, make me an ice cream? Hey, is it cold in here or is it just me? And he's dead. I like just how like creepy this is. So Chris sealed the dark fountain, which kind of makes everything makes objects come to life and such. So yeah, Spamton Neo is now dead. I think I keep his items, don't I? Noel coming in clutch. Huntley, alarm. A dream. It was really just a... It was not a dream, my friend. It was not a dream. Susie? Susie, what are you doing here? You invited us to study, remember? Oh, right, I did, didn't I? You're in a good mood. Did you have a good dream? It was a nightmare. Oh, I'm just happy I woke up. The end was nice, though. What happened? Well, hey, Birdley, time to get up and go. He's not waking up. That's the Falco-looking guy. Birdley? Gosh, you've been studying too much, Birdley. Honestly, you deserve a little rest, you know? Sweet dreams. What are you doing? You don't have a tail, do you, Susie? Huh, no way, of course not. Really, that's great. The energy here is kind of awkward. That was weird, Chris. Somehow it doesn't feel like we just saved the world. Chris, hey, wait a sec, Chris. We just actually saved the world, didn't we? Damn, we really are heroes. And no one even knows. Guess it's better that way, though, right? People freak out if they knew the world's in danger. Though it kind of sucks Noel has to forget, too. Whatever, let's get out of here. And if we go... He doesn't seem to be awake. He's dead. No, maybe he's not dead. I don't know. I haven't played I haven't played the SnowGrave for chapter 3 and 4 yet, so I think it's implied that he's kind of in a coma right now. Also, I like how you won on the run and said you got this. Like how you wait, I like how you. Yeah, I've won. Also, there's this funny piece of dialogue. It's a trash can. You get the feeling it doesn't have any friends. It's hard to explain why you feel this way about a trash can. There's also another weird detail here about the hole. The closet is spacious and full of all old electronics. A large person could easily fit inside here. I don't know if that's implying something or not. It's the computer at the monitor. It's flickering brightly. So let's just leave. Before you left, you gathered everything up in the room. I gathered them so I can throw them into the dark world in the school. Man, it's late, isn't it? And then I'm just gonna skip this dialogue because I've already seen this. Do 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 do, and then you go back to the school over here. Epic anime cutscene. We brought Queen back to basically our hub world, Castle Town. But everyone else we left behind. So this is your Castle Town. It's magnificent. The population is so wonderfully low. I bet the Swatchlings will love this. Oh, maybe not. Wait, was it? I'm confused. Was it all a dream in Noelle's head? No, it's just kind of one. She kind of sees it as it's kind of one of those things where we're just lying to her, saying, "Oh yeah, it was. None of that was real." Wink, wink. But yeah, all of this is real. There's something happening in this town, and we need to figure out what it is. Where are the Swatchlings anyhow? Or a task manager, or even regular tasks? Hey, Chris, where's everyone else? Don't worry, Queen, I'm here. Me and only me. Yeah, he's pretty much the only other person we brought back with us. Well, I guess I'll go to my room. So normally, if you spare everybody, they decide to come back to your castle town, and then they all hang out and have a nice little powwow. But since we're a jerk, that didn't happen. So only the characters from Chapter 1 are here, and no Chapter 2 characters. None. And then here's a fun little piece of dialogue. Do 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 do. This was the villain of the first chapter. Talk to you? You left them behind, didn't you? Just as you left us. He kind of has a grudge against us. Because... So to explain the lore... SJ... the lonely ending. Kind of in a way. To explain the lore... there's the light world and the dark world. This is the dark world where objects come to life and have their own personalities. And in the light world, which is the real world, where, Chris and Susie over here come from, everything is... objects just go back to being normal objects. So, everything's real in their world, the light world. But in the dark world, everything's magical and fun until we ruined it. And then this goat boy over here will all say he's the Prince of Darkness. Or so he claims. But anyways, I just wanted to show that really depressing cutscene. And let's go back to the light world. And this is the light world, which is the real world. And there's also a really creepy cutscene over here. So we go to... Oh, also you get this. It's a toy with beads on a track. One of the blue beads is broken and torn off, in reference to Birdley. So this is Noelle's father, Rudy. He's well, the game never says why he's in the hospital, but he's sick about something. And then over here she's just visiting her father in the hospital. This is just skipping this dialogue, and she's like, "Oh, what are you guys doing here?" And then, if we decide to leave, hey Susie, mind if I have a word with you a sec? Guess I'll have to be a sec, Chris. If we're alone with Noelle, come on, it was just a bad dream. Even so, it was so real. I can't get it out of my mind. That voice telling me what to do? A voice unlike Chris. A terrifying voice. Chris, recently they've been something different about them. Why hasn't anyone else noticed it? I have to figure it out. Why Chris is acting so strange. Why they keep coming to the hospital to see your father, to see you. Huh? Chris, how long have you been standing there? Haha, you really scared me, you know? Keep it together, Noelle. There's nothing to be afraid of. After all, a dream is just a dream, right? Then why did their voice just now sound so terrifying? It's because it wasn't a dream. And then it just stops right there. But yeah, I guess what the voice is referring to is the player's voice. So my voice, my evil, horrible voice. And then, man, he kept telling me about Noelle, like her favorite things, places she liked to go. No idea what the hell that was about. So the hell were you two doing? Oh, nothing, Susie. I was just about to go home. See you. Guess she's afraid of me again, huh? Man, would be nice if she knew everything that happened was real, huh, Chris? Come on, I'll try to be a little more enthusiastic, eh? Yeah, so you get that fun little creepy cutscene. Also, this nurse is beautiful, isn't she? Here to make an appointment? Just here to hang out. I see. Oh, that's it. I didn't think about that piece of dialogue. Whoa, you sounded like that Inspector Gadget villain for a second. Oh, with my deep voice. Yeah. That's a voice I've done a lot since I was like, I want to say 12-ish. That was, I think it was because I'd watch a lot of Let's Plays of people playing Bowser's Inside Story, and they would always do that deep voice for Bowser, like a deep voice like this. But yeah, that's my, what's his name? The Inspector Gadget guy. Yeah, it's kind of like his. I would just like to, also this will be important later. This is the police station. Hey, get out of the road. Oh, sorry, bad habit. Anything I can help you with, punk? Dark World. A super dangerous alternate world in the library? More appearing people might fall inside? Listen, punk. You seriously think I'm gonna believe that? Dark World. Seriously? The prisoners are free. That is just an amazing cutscene. I love it. Hey, wait! Not again. Looks like I gotta go recapture those criminals. Hey, by the way, that yellow glasses lady, is she your teacher? She kind of had an accident earlier with her bike. She wanted me to make sure she was feeling better, so give her this. You got a heart-shaped box of candies that said "Get well soon." It has "To your bike." Heinously scrolled underneath and "Get well soon." Oh, my phone's at 10% again. I need to rush this. Look, get well soon. All that store had. Open it and I'll arrest you. Look, I'll even put a note on it. Now stop and interpreting me. Okay, got it. You previously described box of candy with a note on it. So we're normally supposed to give it to Elphys over here, but since I'm being bad, I'm not going to do that, and instead I'm just going to eat it. Box of candies used. Whoa, Chris, where the hell did you get that? Someone gave it to you? Yeah, right, you stole it, didn't you? Well, come on, let's eat it and hide the evidence. You and Susie shared the heart-shaped box of candies. Both of you had a feeling in your chest. Oh, my stomach. That you shouldn't have eaten all of it. And if you notice, we lost 1 HP from eating that. In the light world, we're still at level 1 because that's a reference to Undertale, where if you killed people, your love increased. which is very twisted in the Undertale universe. This whole cutscene I'm gonna skip. This is just basically our adopted mother, or Toriel here, just inviting Susie here to have a what do you call it? A sleepover. It's crazy to think because this chapter 2 came out in 2021, and so for 3 years, like 3.5 years, this is all we had left until chapter 3 came out. And then we go over here. Oh wait, sorry, wrong thing. And all the creepy stuff that happens right now, that happens nonetheless. It doesn't matter if you're pacifistic or violent. This cutscene still happens. Oh, the person. It's 4:28. Wow, not just chapter 3, but 3 and 4. Yeah, 3 and 4. You're correct. But because we got chapter 1 individually and chapter 2 individually, we didn't know we were going to get 3 and 4 together. Toby Fox surprised us all. So the soul is the player, and Chris is their own creepy individual. What just happened? She just tore out her heart. Yeah, her heart was our soul, which is us, the player. Oops, and then this is just dialogue. You will find out what Chris just did right now. Right now, no, after I skip all this dialogue of just Susie and Toriel talking. It's very fun going on YouTube and watching people's reactions to this cutscene. Just them in utter fear. So we were taking over her. Basically, it's kind of implied, yeah, that we were. And then Chris is not really that much of a fan of us making choices for them. Oh, everything's back to normal. Okay. But considering, they put their soul back into their chest. It's one of those things where it's like Deltarune, Undertale has a lot of good theories, but Deltarune, my goodness, are there so many theories about this game? And then we spend the night over here on this couch. Hopefully my phone will not die. Do 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 do. I'm just button mashing. Seems a little far-fetched. Yeah, we'll do it. I think this is talking about, because they keep on talking about carnivals eventually coming into town. It's really crazy because I haven't played the SnowGrave route past chapter 2, so it's kind of crazy going back into this. I'll take you to the fair. And then Susie fell asleep. Susie fell asleep. And Chris, by proxy, also falls asleep. I've experienced this cutscene a lot. Both sleeping on the couch. And what did Chris do when they went outside? Feels just like yesterday. Officer, officer. Thank goodness I finally got through. I thought I saw someone prowling around outside. And when I checked our car, the tires looked like they were slashed. They'd been slashed. That was Chris, because Chris has a dagger with them. Officer, if you could please come over. You will soon, thank you. They're already asleep. Yeah, you go read your book. And then later that night, as we all fell asleep, There's a lot of cars moving already, huh? Yeah, it's like 4:33 right now. So some people are going to work right now, my neighbors. That's her soul. They put it into the cushions of the couch. So the soulless Chris just lashed out on a car. Yeah, I think it's still in chapter 3. It's never explained, and I don't think in chapter 4. But so far, it's not explained why they slashed the car tires. You're about to see something interesting right now. Man, it feels like 2021 again. So Chris just created a dark world, which is the thing that brings the objects to life, and starts our new adventure. So this is the beginning of chapter 3. And we were told in the previous chapters that a character by the name of the Knight, who my last live stream I was fighting, was the ones that opened the previous ones. So for a lot of people 3 years ago, it was really shocking to see that Chris opened this one. Yeah, you smile. It's me, everybody. I think there's a theory that because obviously we are the soul, so the soul is separate from Chris's physical body. And there's a theory that Chris is a zombie that drowned and then came back to life, soulless. There's a few pieces of evidence for it. You can find it somewhere on the internet. But yeah, that's a piece of evidence I've heard. It's not, it's a theory. It's not proven to be true yet. So she opens a rift, and then the dark world and light world clash. No, it wasn't them clashing. It was just a creation. I guess it was the light creating the darkness, but basically the dark world. These dark worlds exist within specific rooms, and the dark world here exists within their home. So it was more just them creating a new dark world. It wasn't necessarily them clashing. But if you play the game normally, you're warned that if there's too many dark worlds at once, then eventually this catastrophe will happen, basically ending the world. Which something like that happens in chapter 4 that I'm told from the various spoilers I have seen. And I'll probably end this in 20-30 minutes. I don't know. Can my phone? Yeah, my phone can last. Continue chapter 3. I'm curious. So I'm told not that much different happens in chapter, because Noelle's not with us in chapter 3, but she is in chapter 4. So I'm told nothing too crazy happens in chapter 3. But I just want to see. I just want to get I just want to see if any creepy things happen in chapter 3. And also, it'll be fun for you, SJ, because, you're somewhat blind to this. But if Chris lost her heart, which is us, which is controller, her heartless. Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing, but, maybe we'll find out in 5 years and the game is finally completed. Chapter 2 files. So this is us later that night. Susie's sleeping. Man, it feels just like yesterday that because chapter 3 and 4 came out on June 5th. And so I remember I live streamed it the moment it launched. And so I was just like, yes. I think everything right now is relatively the same. Chris. Just nudges Chris. Chris, hey, wake up. We're in the dark world that you created. And later in the chapter, only one specific character is aware of the fact that Chris created this dark world. The hell did this happen? Maybe Chris was always evil until we came in. Maybe so. If you talk to Noelle, because Noelle is childhood friends with Chris, Noelle talks about various instances of really creepy things Chris has done, such as hiding under her bed, because it's the reverse of monsters hiding under a human's bed and a human hiding under a monster's bed. Chris is a very interesting character. Then, Susie over here. Let's see what else is around. Actually, this reminds me of the Cat in the Hat when they opened in the box. It kind of the little pocket dimension. Oh, look at that. So this is inside our home. I guess we can... You know what? I want to show SJ this cutscene. Also, I'm curious if anything different will happen. I don't think anything else different will happen. SJ, do you want to see the cutscene that happens here, or do you want me to skip the cut? It's kind of long. It's like 5-10ish minutes. It's the introduction of the antagonist of this chapter. If you're curious. Oh shoot! Wait, no, I can't skip anymore. Oh, well, never mind. I guess you're forced to see the cutscene. I can't skip it. Never mind. I am forced to relive this. But it's a cool cutscene. You're gonna like it. As long as I hurry up so my phone won't die. So I have to pause it for another 20 minutes. Probably isn't even that long. Wait for me. Ralsei. And this is just basically Ralsei, who cannot exist in the dark world because he's a darkener. Wait, sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It's just a very long hallway, but it's worth it when you get to the end. It's just them talking about how Susie would like to watch a movie with Ralsei. You kind of experience that as you're walking. It's just shocking because I remember when I played this for the first time and it's on the stream where I'm just like, well, how much do I have? I would like to see, 5%. I think I'm going to be forced to end the live stream here. I'll give it a few more minutes. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Solve a puzzle here. This is just points. You open the chest. Inside was 10 points. Please reconnect. Did it end on its own? You can pick up from next time and maybe go through more of chapter 4 even. Yeah, I probably could. I'm interested. My wife on my computer. My Wi-Fi is actually kind of being funny with me right now, so I'm curious if I don't know if my live stream's still going on. Is it? I think I'm going crazy right now. Ugh. Let me just check. I'm probably not gonna do a live stream till next, like in 2 days, which probably is gonna continue with chapter 4. You know, the violent, creepy way of chapter 4. Hold on, let me check my computer. I don't know if it's still going. I'm just checking my monitor right now. Although you might soon with the phone nearly dead. I'm like, I'm good. Okay. I don't know why my thing stopped over here. It's worth it for the cutscene we're about to watch. I don't know why my Wi-Fi isn't working right now. I'm trying to play the game and also check my Wi-Fi network at the same time. That is not my Wi-Fi network. Okay, there it is. Okay, because my live stream's messing up right now. On my computer, not necessarily on my phone. Because I'm monitoring the live stream. On my computer, not necessarily on my Okay, there it is. Okay. You are lagging a bit, I think. Yeah, I think it was. I'm not sure. My phone's perfectly fine. It's my computer that's the issue, which they're not connected. But I'm just kind of watching it there. I don't know. It's one of those things where like your device just randomly switches to a different network for no reason, without you doing anything. But before I end the live stream, I just want to show off this cutscene because I think it's an amazing cutscene. 2 amazing cutscenes. Not the one you're watching right now. This is something else. The one that's about to happen right now. Because chapter 3 truly is amazing. Okay, so the thing you're about to see right now. Okay, where's my percentage? Oh, it's at 3%. I need to hurry this up. Ugh. Hurry. You can't because you're a darkener. I get it. I'm a darkener. So basically, the gist here is he's basically explaining the lore of how they work. Oh shoot, it's at 2% now. Hurry up, hurry up. I want to get to the good part. I have my charger around here somewhere doing. What happened to my charger? Actually, let me grab my charger really quickly. As you listen to this very disturbing music. Okay, I just want to show these last two cutscenes right here. I'm charging it right now, my phone. Okay, there it is. It's still connected. Where Ralse explains how dark worlds work. You see nothing, of course. Your mind can't make anything of nothing. What if it became even darker? Darker than dark? What if we could take away the light that wasn't even there? Until I can't really see right side up. And then he explains that the dark fountains is what create. Yeah, we see this fine little fellow. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to. Okay, there. Okay, wait, this is the main cutscene I want to show off. It is pretty creepy and I love it. I remember when I saw this for the first time, I was like, whoa. It's a cutscene after this cutscene that I think is pretty darn amazing. But Ralse, how can you say that? Wait, hold on. Is my phone doing good? Okay, yeah, it is. I can see you. I can feel you. I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny, I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I couldn't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me. I'm kind of reading this sideways right now, but I'm trying to charge my phone. Ralse, I'm sorry, that's why if you know me, Lancer, we can't do it all. So if you ever feel like we're just forget about us and make you idiot. How can you say that? You just forget you? Forget Lancer, forget everyone? So darkners are like imaginary friends. Um Imaginary friends that are real because they're objects given life, basically. I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me. They just can't exist in the light world, only in their own dark world. Uh, Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, all right? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just. My camera's getting a little blurry again. Whoa, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks. Who the heck are you? Aha, I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. This is the cutscene I wanted to show off. What? My jaw dropped when I saw this. Mr. Antenna's TV time. And unlike every other character, what lovely contestants we've got today, folks. Contestants? Yes, you three are the stars of today's show. Mr. Antenna's marvelous mystery board. TV time. Yes, there isn't that many differences here, is there? What? What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing. You're about to play the greatest game of your life. Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll all win some TV-tastic prizes. Floor Cowboy, he just kind of moves on his own here. And that's not all. Hey, Dr. Teneville, what's the prescription? Why, it looks like I cannot read because my head's turning sideways so I can record it in the camera. It looks like it's for one grand prize. That's right, today's prize is this season's most popular item. Enchants in our mystery ball. This dark world's one and greatest treasure. Hey, bet you want to know what's inside, don't you, folks? And then he kind of goes on here about, his game show and everything. I like the cutscene just stop there and Susie refuses to play. Just to kind of cut it short here. But the only reason that Susie agrees is because Rawl say is like, this is the closest thing we can have to hanging out and watching TV, because in the dark world, you necessarily can't watch TV. And so they decided to be on it. Anyways, that was the cool cutscene I wanted to show off. Hold on, let me just turn off Nintendo Switch. Anyways, I wasn't expecting my live stream to end like this. What was I gonna say? But yeah. Anyways, thank you to the 3 different people that watched. They're probably not even watching anymore, but including SJ, who is stuck around through halfway towards the end. Thank you, SJ, for sticking out to this live stream. And it was pretty darn cool. It was. My jaw was dropped. It really gave me what do you call it, WarioWare vibes. But anyways, thank you for sticking around for this this live stream. I don't know how to necessarily end this live stream. Thanks for showing that off. Yeah, I really did want to show that off. I'm like, it's a really cool cutscene. I just dropped my Switch. I was going to end this off with a really cool image, but I can't find the image. But yeah, thank you all for watching, including USJ, who stuck around to the end. And I will see you either my next upload or the next live stream I'll do. Enjoy the rest of your day. No worries. Glad we can hang out for once. Yep, it was pretty nice. Anyways, goodbye. Ending in 3, 2, 1.